fine. We'll let him in. Something like that. They really do be like that. Well, maybe if you weren't such a troublemaker, chat. Oh, hi, YouTube. You're not troublemakers, are ya? No, that's Twitch chat only. YouTube chat's so much better behaved. Like, exponentially, honestly. It's usually just the letter E and asking why I'm not playing the game yet. Which I'm used to that, honestly, over the years. So, yeah. Welcome to Slay the Spire Chapter 69, where we're going to play all of the characters all of the time somehow. Somehow. So, buckle up, Buttercup. It's showtime. There's that. Click this button. Is Gorilla here? Chat, look around. See if do you see a gorilla roaming chat? He's got to be there somewhere. I just want to know if I can open the box. And I know that there's certain box enjoyers in the chat. Well, that will be happy if I'm able to. Oh, God, Angela, I didn't even know they could do that. We've learned a lot about the streaking thing throughout the course of the last couple weeks of it being launched. He could be in the Italic stream hanging out. That's true. Watching beavers. The beavers shall deliver, as always. I feel really good because I slept so much. I'm realizing now. Except for the sniffles, but that's more allergy related, I think. Mr. Penguin's really, really big hugs, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be. It's hard. It's hard. It's such a hard thing to go through. No matter what, no matter when. Big hugs, okay? I still think about Jackson all the time, especially since Jonah brings him up all the time. That's probably my fault. Maybe there's a small part of me that wants his memory to be in Jonah's brain somewhere. You know, 10 years from now, remembering that cat back in the day. Oh, did I miss? Yeah, I don't have alerts on. I'm sorry. Wing Benny says, I missed St. Patty's Day. Can you still shamrock my world? I wish I was inside you. What? There, you happy you got a dad joke back out of me. I am 50% Irish, so it works out, chat. Rock my world. When streamers giving out dad jokes, you know it's going to be quite the night. Mr. Penguin, thanks for the ease in the YouTube. Wing Benny. Belle, thanks for saying hi on YouTube. Thank you very much for the donation. Chat, if you want to help with the YouTube, I know there was a link already, but if you click that link, drop a lurk, like, especially the lurks, or comment, all of those things help to grow that channel, so thank you. Okay, let's catch up a little bit. I'm behind. We did not find Gorilla. We'll find him, don't worry. I'll show the box when he's here, though, because I want him to see what he sent me. He sent me something goofy after we were looking at the t-shirts from Slay the Spire, right? Which I should check on those. See if they're actually for sale. Baldur's Gate 3 for the Guam Night Hangout. It was amusing. Oh, you finished the game? Or do you mean you just finished a night of it? No, you were fighting the hag. You did not finish the game. Oh, God. Did you say you set yourself on fire? Goodness gracious. Yeah. Hi, Tap Tip. Good to see you. 95 in a row. Let's go. Lot of streaks tonight. I appreciate all of you guys sharing your streaks and watching every single night, supporting me day in, day out. You're beautiful, chat. Thank you. She was my dog. My folks got her while I was at college. Back in half. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you're also probably going to find yourself like looking up for the dog and looking over, you know, it's still hard. It's a process, you know. And now you guys just got to be there for each other, you know what I mean? Aw, boo. If your real friends will set you on fire, right? Listen, if I walk up to Belf Knight and say, hey, I doused myself in gasoline, you know what to do. He would say, it's not gas! I said, no, Max. Oh no. Panic. That's the only way to promote my stream in person. Now I have to set myself on fire as part of the promotion of growing my channel. It's the only way, chat. Don't worry, chat. I will shamrock your world. Thanks, Benny. It's gonna be fine. While on fire, obviously. Obviously. Today was a lot of driving, chat. Driving to Jonah's doctor's appointment, driving to the kids in the daycare's mom's house, and driving home. 45 minutes, 35 minutes, 35 minutes. All over the goddamn city. Ugh. I know we like taking the little dude home because then the daycare technically feels like it closes early, but we still got home at like 5:15, so daycare usually closes at 3:30. Didn't feel like that's what happened. Yeah, playing Baldur's Gate with a friend who keeps accidentally fireballing you, they might be channeling the spirit of Nomak, I'll be honest with you. Because if you're my friend, chat, and I play Baldur's Gate with you, I will probably accidentally fireball you a lot. Yeah, just a little bit. All right. I think I have all my ducks in a row now, chat. For the most part. We're going to check for this, though, chat. Do you think they actually put it for sale? Or are we still being debated by the lies? It is for sale. They did it. It's sold out. Fuck me. It is Belfo, no. Well. Oh, well. It says restock planned. The only sizes they have in stock are small and extra small, if that's the size you wear. I would not be able to squeeze into a small. That'd be the tightest shirt I've ever worn in my life. It would be snug. Very snug. The pins are still for sale if you want the new pins. But yeah, no. Nada, chat. Zip, zero, zilch, nada. What can you do? They're actually sold out of the other shirt, too. Like, both shirts are sold out. At least in large, which is the size I would wear. Huh. Well, enough of that, I guess. Caw-caw! The price is $36. I kind of figured it would be because their other t-shirt is $36. Yeah, it turned out to be $36, which is a pretty steep for a t-shirt if you ask me. I don't know if Fangamer runs coupons. Maybe that's a type of website where you're supposed to try to have a coupon for it. Because that's pretty pricey. Doing good, Cyberlusionist. How are you, buddy? Yeah. Belf, we just need to channel our inner spirits to the t-shirt gods to resummon the stock. I still might buy it. I don't think that it's going to stop me from buying it. It's a really nice shirt. Yeah, I don't know, like, if you look up Fangamer coupons, maybe they exist. Maybe, like, it's one of those websites you're supposed to use, like, a 20% off coupon every time or something like that. Today at therapy chat with Jonah, this is how therapy went. At least 3 different times his therapist said, has he not had a nap today? If you're wondering how he was behaving at therapy today. I was like, nope, he sure hasn't. Just acting ornery and off the rails. So he did make a porcupine, but he refused to do it the way she wanted, so it's blue and looks like it was hit by a car. Yeah, Grumpy and objected, like he's objecting to everything we wanted to do. Yeah. I eventually got him motivated, but it was a huge like chore to get him there. I usually, so if you go to therapy to this clinic, it's a children's therapy clinic only. So usually in the lobby, there's like, so like today, it didn't used to be this way. When I went at 7 a.m., no one was there but us. We were always like the only people there. But now that I go in the afternoon at 1, it's packed. And basically in the lobby, there's like 10 parents without kids. So most people go and they just give their child to the therapist, and then they sit and wait the hour until their kid is done, and then the kid comes out and they get a report from the therapist. I have always gone into therapy with him for 2 reasons. First, I like to learn what she's doing so that I could do it too, right, at home. Number 2, I feel like I'm the best at keeping him focused and on track and getting his like mental state back into a good place. I'm sure she'd figure it out right without me every week. Like she'd learn his tics and how to get him back on track. Like he goes to school and they never ever call us about behavior problems, like ever. To the point where I'm like, sometimes feel like we should call them and be like, is he doing okay? Like, is he being bad? Good. What are we doing? But I guess school is one of those things. If they're not calling you, then everything's fine, right? But I'd like to attend his therapy for, it's more than those 2 reasons. I've been attending therapy with Jonah for almost 4 years now. You know what I mean? Like we did it when he was 6 months old. And then we took a 1-year break at 1-year-old. And then now we've done it another 2.5 years. So I've been to a lot of therapy with that boy. That's what the therapist said. We'll just call it Sonic the Hedgehog. So that is kind of what we went with. And hi, Dirty Sloth. Good to see you. Yeah. Just had a root canal. Why is everybody having dental work? Is it because it's beginning of the year insurance stuff? I feel like that's like 4 or 5 people in the community now. What are you guys doing, chat? Are you guys just like getting together for like communal dental treatment? I feel like we've had like a bunch of people with cleanings and all kinds of stuff. But eventually we did get him on track and he did have a good therapy session. It was a trudging through the mud type of thing. Group discount on dental stuff. Oh God. Imagine showing up to your dentist's office like, well, listen, there's 6 of us, so instead of 80 a piece, we're thinking like 40 a piece. Look how many of us, you know what I mean? Come on now. Come on now. We're all on the same insurance plan, so it's cheaper. I wish I could say that was true, Belf, but as someone who's used a lot of dental insurance over the years, that cap is so low. It's so painfully low. Low enough that I don't think I could ever have 2 surgeries in the same year. Crazy, right? And a shame, honestly. So goofy. American insurance is so shitty that even joking about it hurts a little. You're like, ah. Dang it. You don't go get root canals for fun? Listen, we're not the same, okay? You don't tell me how to spend my Saturday night. Same, Lord Conti, same. All right. And that's my only update, chat. I spent my whole day driving. We did do something really fun at night that we hadn't done before. So Lady Mac's been having lower back problem because the baby is getting really heavy. And I say that because, like, why would he do that to her? But he's been giving her back problems because of how much she carries him around. And she lifts with her back all the time, even though I keep trying to remind her to lift with her legs. That's how heavy that boy is. I got to remind her to lift with her legs. And so she's been doing yoga with the kids. And tonight we did it as a family for the first time. And I made a couple of mistakes, chat. Number 1, the fireplace was on and I was sitting next to it. So I got really sweaty really fast. Number 2, I wore jeans. Which doing yoga in jeans, not ideal. Possible, I learned, but not ideal. Third mistake is I did yoga. Because, man, When you haven't done that in a long time, if you know, you know. My body was like, what the F are we doing, dude? Also, the yoga instructor is like obviously super flexible and super casual about it. It's like a kid's yoga instructor we're watching, but she's just like putting her legs in like pretzel shapes and then pulling them to her ears. And I'm just like, fuck that. What the? I can't do any of this. What is this stuff? Jonah's got like his legs at his head. He's like, look at me, Dad. I'm like, I ain't doing that. Or I ain't getting back up for the rest of the day. Hey, have fun, Lord Conti. Heck yeah. Actually, after doing it, I thought to myself, I should do yoga all the time because I'm so like physically like not flexible anymore. Like as I've gotten older. And I think it'd probably be good for me to not like strain muscles and stuff to do yoga. Not every day, but you know, a couple times a week. Lady Max didn't do it anyway. The boys had such a good time doing it as a family that while we were doing it, I was thinking we should do this all the time. Like it's taking their energy and putting it in a really good place. It's better than watching TV or something like that, you know? It's a good like mental break activity for the boys. And maybe we'll use it like that from time to time. It's win-win, right? They're doing like exercise, positive stuff, and we're doing it as a family. And then Dad can sit there and make a lot of sound effects like, oh God, oh please no. It's my job, Chad. Okay, I have to be the one like falling apart on the left side of the living room while everyone else is like, look how easy this is. Here's something really funny that happened. So, Chad, can you touch your toes? Like, not like, yeah, I'm sure you'll find a way. But can you lay on the floor, put your legs straight out, and touch your toes without bending your knees? Or can you bend over and touch your toes? Not like in a dirty way, just like regular. No, you cannot touch my toes. You still can, Kinamara. You can, Dirty Sloth. Nice. I cannot. I can almost reach. Like, Lady Mac can grab her feet with both hands. How do you think we ended up with 3 kids? I was like, how are you doing that? Like, holy cow. Belf, did you just try? You'd have to work up to it. Okay. Stop it, Mr. Peckman. No, Percuda, not that. Not that. Not anymore. That's where I am too, yeah. I used to be able to really well when I was into sports and stuff. You can place your hands on the floor while standing. I definitely cannot do that. At all. Not even close. But yeah, that's probably like a good goal while going through this, because I was reminded that I can no longer do that. It's funny, but here's why it got silly. So I can't reach. I'm trying. And Gideon, he's doing it. He's like doing it with his like chest on his leg. Like it's like super easy for him. But then he sees me struggling and he goes, I can't reach either, Daddy. I can't reach. Like he thought I was like faking it. That or he felt bad for me. Either way. But he just started pretending he couldn't reach anymore. I'm like, no, do it. Do the exercise the right way. Your butt. Yeah. Solidarity, right? He's got my back. That kid. That kid, chat. Hi, Blue Frost. How we doing, baby? Hope you're having a good day. Percuda, hope you're doing well. Yeah. I try not... I don't stretch ever. So this was like my first time just sitting and stretching in a way that's, you know, somewhat coordinated in a long time. So yeah, maybe I'll do it more often. It was like kind of like an epiphany moment. Like, why don't we do stuff like this with the kids more? I dance with them and we do like dance parties and like dance activities and stuff with like, there's a couple of channels they watch like Danny Go and stuff where they do like dance music and stuff, but never just like, let's do a stretch activity, you know? Okay, Dirty Sloth. That gives me promise that Jonah's going to do well in martial arts. It'll be good for him. Gideon, not so much. I feel like he's going to be the one who this instructor's like, yeah, he kicked another kid in the face. I'm not sure we can have him back. And I'm like, he's 3. Let him kick those other kids. Maybe they should learn some self-defense. Why are they taking martial arts? If they can't stop a kick to the face, are you doing your job? I've been rehearsing for this moment. Can you, Kinemar? Does that mean you can do a split? How many of you in chat can do a split? I've never been able to do that, like, ever. My body doesn't work that way. Like, no, there's no way. No splits, just decent, like, range. You know, I have a question. Can everyone do a split if they practice? Okay, Dirty Sloth. Or is it physically impossible for some people's bodies? To do it once? Blue Frost in the ER like, fucking Nomax stream. That's still pretty far, Mr. Penguin. I certainly wouldn't get that far. Also, martial arts makes you flexible, apparently. Goodness. It's multiple of you, yeah. Everybody can with a lot of stretching and practice. Okay. Probably harder genetically for some people than others, I would guess. Given body composition, body shape, you know, stuff like that. Bone structure. I'm not going to try to learn. I don't want to know how to do a split. When I see someone do one, it's like watching a car accident. I just can't look away, but I'm like, are you okay? Are you okay? You're fine? Okay. Look like you broke your body there. I'm glad you survived it. Yeah, what's that, Mr. Penguin? 15 minutes a day or until you're in pain, yeah. Really a newbie? Yeah, goodness, that's just... See, I need more yoga. Maybe that made my leg hurt just thinking about doing that. Yeah, no kidding, Blue Frost. Never. Never. Not on my bucket list. My martial arts school had a workout machine that would spread your legs into splits. Do you know where you'd buy a machine like that? So we could practice here? Cyber Illusionist, thanks for the resub for 82 months, baby. Appreciate you. You're sitting on your calves, but your heels are also still on the floor fully. Ah, okay. That feels like a lower back thing, right, Mr. Penguin? I bet you feel it back there. I can bend my finger backwards so it touches the back of my hand. I feel like you showed me that at breakfast. I feel like you actually showed me that. I'm having a vague memory of that now. Sounds like a medieval torture machine. Depends. Oh my god, Belf, that emote. Yeah. That's pretty wild, Benny. I feel like, Benny, that's something that you should do once in a while for no reason, just to mess with people. Like, just be leaning on your hand and just bend it all the way back. It's funny because that emote up close, Belf, makes sense, right? But far away, it looks like the fingers are splaying out. Especially during this conversation. Almost, Cyber Illusionist. Hell yeah, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. And you did 3 months in advance, so that's resub is going to be all the way to 7 years. Yeah. That's almost why I thought you posted it, Belf. Because I was like, oh, look, it's Benny's hands. With his fingers is bending outward. Well, Chad, I feel like we're officially off the rails if we were ever on them. So, welcome to the Nomax stream, right? It's late night, date night, chat. We do what we want, right? We're doing splits, hot yoga, checking each other's flexibility. My name is Benny because I'm bendy. I am not at all, but probably made like a 1% improvement yesterday. So, baby steps. Baby steps. There's rails. Yeah, there's a lot of getting railed in this stream. Yeah. Is that what you're asking? It's easier for certain groups, notably South Asians, because they typically have shorter femur, which helps balancing easily in that position. Here's what I'll do, Mr. Penguin. For science, I'll have Lady Mac try that position and see how it works for her, and I'll report back. Yeah. I'll have her try it over and over and over again to make sure she has it down. Benny, stop it. Troublemaking ass. Go dream. Oh my God, that quote. That quote is from a song. It's not an actual. It's a System of a Down thing. It's not. Google is free, Bell. Go look it up. Please. Oh, man. I want to show you guys the thing Gorilla got me, but I'm going to wait till he's here. He bought me something for Hype Trains, which is going to be super fun to bring back because I haven't done it in a while. So that's going to be cool. I don't know why this is making me think of this. So yesterday was my niece's birthday, chat. And she's, I think, 16 now, 16. And so we called her to tell her happy birthday, right? And the boys sang her happy birthday, and she's like kind of quiet. And I was like, "Are you still there?" She's like, "Yeah. Hold on one second. I almost have it popped." I was like, "What?" She goes, "Oh, I'm popping a pimple on my boyfriend's back." I'll call you back. Teenagers, goodbye. That's what you're doing this whole time during your birthday serenade from your nephews or cousins, not nephews. So yeah, that's how that call went. Yeah, Belf, it's a whole thing. Yeah. I don't know what it is, Lord Conti. Have you ever heard me tell that story of one time Lady Mac walked up to me and goes, "Oh my God, you have a huge pimple on your neck." And then she like leaned in and started breaking it. And I was like, "We are in Target. There's people everywhere." What are you doing? Oh God, please help somebody. Strangers, unite against her. Please. So yeah, that's good times. My wife is also one of those people. So, I don't know what it is. I know she likes watching that show. If you've ever watched that show about this topic, there's a whole YouTube section, chat. It's a very dark and lonely place. Oh no, Betty. Oh no. My wife has been thinking about her next career choice, like after running the daycare. And she's thinking about like maybe getting a degree in something and changing her profession altogether. And currently on her list, I think she has like 3 things on her list. One of them is to do like something in education that's not teaching, like curriculum development. One of them is being an esthetician. Isn't that what it's called? Which is, yes, people who remove cysts and pimples and ingrown things. And yeah. There's another thing she was thinking about in the nursing field that I no longer. Oh, she was saying she would like to. So every time we went to the hospital, she met with a pumpologist. Is that what they're called? I don't actually know what they're called. The breastfeeding expert. Do they? I don't know that do they have a name for that? Probably. But she was like, maybe I could do that. I could be like someone who helps pregnant women learn how to breastfeed and teach them. She's breastfed 3 kids, 2 of them for a year. Yeah, exactly, Belf. Exactly. And I think she'd be really good at that job. I feel like she has a lot of field experience, obviously. She also has no, like, things don't make her feel, things like that don't make her feel uncomfortable, I guess. Like if, I guess it's, I haven't tested it in public, but if another woman showed my wife her breasts, I'm not sure she would go, oh God, oh no. I think she'd go, interesting. Her areolas are really big. Do you think that she'd be good at breastfeeding? I'm like, that'd be her reaction. Like, I'm not sure that's related, but it's a good question, I guess. So anyway, that's her short list right now. And one of them is popping pimples for a living. So either helping people breastfeed or popping pimples, chat, somewhere in between. Yeah. This is how I told her, while she's lactation consultant, thank you. Yes, that's what it's called. That's much more professional than professional titty sucking advisor. And oh my God, Belle, the TSA. Never gonna think of it the same again. Oh, you work for the TSA. Me too. Pretty much, Mr. Penguin, yeah. But I always tell her, she said, she was talking about being a lactation consultant once, and she had a moment of self-doubt where she was like, the job seems like something I would really enjoy. It's probably really hard to get into. And I feel like when you feel like that way about a job, like you already feel like remorse about maybe not getting it, that's a good sign that you should pursue it. That you already feel that way preemptively, you know what I mean? If you feel like you'd miss out by not getting the job. So it's also, she doesn't need, like, I don't know if you know this, but lactation consultants don't need to be RNs. You can be, and it's more helpful to be an RN, but you don't have to be a registered nurse. It's really depends on the hospital and how they do it and stuff like that. But it's not required to be one. It's just harder to get your first job usually if you're not one. Hell yeah, that's me. Alarm starts blaring. My coworker's sister got a job teaching sex ed to foster kids. As someone who lived in a foster home their entire childhood, I wasn't a foster kid. I was for a while, but then I eventually switched to my grandmother's house and got adopted. But as an aside, don't let me forget, I want to talk about foster home that I was in a minute. I want to tell you guys a story about that. But that's a wild profession to be in because foster kids are like, it's such like it's a casino of problems. That's the good way to put it, is foster kids. Because just because the shit that they go through to end up in foster care, right? Like, you don't know the run that they've gone through. My grandmother actually had, on 2 different occasions, a foster kid who had a kid who also became my grandmother's foster kid at the same time. So like a 15-year-old girl would come into foster care with a child, and then that would also be one of my grandmother's foster kids. Which I always thought was a really dope thing for that kid to happen. Like if that young 15-year-old just had a baby and they're in a terrible home situation, to move in with my grandmother and learn how to be a mom from her. Like now that I'm older, I have a deep appreciation for how much that must have helped those young girls. You know what I mean? Like to be with her every single day, learning how to change diapers and do milk. And you know what I mean? Like learn how to tell them to shit in one hand and wish in the other. Gotta learn early, chat. Yeah, they're not in foster care because they had a good go of it. Exactly. They both know too much and too little. Exactly. That's a great way to put it. Yeah. This is like one of those things, like you don't, some kid that's been in and out of foster care for 5, 6, 7 years, you don't walk into that room and start teaching them about abstinence, right? You walk into that room and you make sure they have a good baseline education to understand how to take care of themselves. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I wanted to tell you the story. So chat, I was in foster care when I was 5 years old. And it was for less than a year. It was like, I think it was 11 months. So we'll say 1 year. But I have so many core memories from that experience. It's really bizarre. I was telling Lady Mac, I was telling her a story like 2 days ago. And then it kind of hit me how many stories I know about that experience. And I could tell you the entire layout of the house I was in. I can tell you this is what reminded me of the story when I was telling her. They had a driveway that was a shared driveway. So you went in the driveway. This is a very country thing, right? And there was a house, and then the driveway kept going up to the second house. And they lived on like 10 acres of land. And I could tell you like where their berry bushes were, where the woods were by the house, where the pond was, where the pool was, where all the bedrooms were in the house, the whole layout, what the basement looked like. But I was 5. So I guess it's just because I was experiencing trauma at the time that my brain probably like triggered a ton of memories during that time. You know what I mean? Could you stop describing my house, please? I'm sorry, Verbara. Verbara was my foster dad. Spoiler, chat. I didn't want to tell you, but truth's out now. Yeah. I sometimes wonder about them. My sister kept in touch with them for the longest time. So the foster home that I was in, we were their first ever foster kids. When we were with them, they had a 20-year-old, I don't think he was 20 when we moved in. He was like 19. And a 15-year-old. And then they took us as their first 2 foster kids. And then they did something that to this day I feel like is shitty. But I guess I understand it because it's a big decision to make. But they offered to adopt one of us, not both of us. And in hindsight, I always think like, damn, dude. We were brother and sister 1 year apart. Like, damn, dude. That seems like a really hardcore choice to make, right? But that didn't happen because then my grandmother adopted us, right? So that kind of fixed that problem by itself. Listen, Barbara, please. Was there a Rebecca there? No. I actually can't remember. I remember the 2 foster parents' names. I remember the boy's name, but I don't remember the girl's name anymore. You know what I mean? Well, we're not 1 year apart, but relatively speaking. You get the idea, Angela. It's a rounding error. But yeah, it's a weird thing to think like I could probably give you like 20 different memories from that time period. You know what I mean? Strange, right? From being 5. You know what I mean? Like, how many memories do you have from being 5 years old? But the year before that in my life, when I was 4, I think I only have like 3 memories before that. And they're all horrible, like horrible memories. And then that's like it. I guess not everybody has this advantage. When I was age 4, age 5, age 6, different city, and then eventually different state each time, different family, different everything. So that's probably why my memories are easy for me to catalog when they happened. You know what I mean? Like, I know how old I was for my 4-year-old memories because I know I still lived with my parents in New York. And then I know I was 5 for all the memories in foster care, and then 6 or older for all the memories in Ohio because of the way I moved each of those years. So I can kind of compartmentalize the age of those, and I feel like most people don't have that advantage because they didn't have these like distinct lines in the sand that are drawn in their timeline. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could see that, Blue Frost. Military kids would be another, like, yeah, that obviously happened in Guam, so I know that was in this year. And this happened in Germany, so I know that happened that year. It's a weird thing to think about, right? Yeah. Anyway, that was my tangent that I wanted to share with you. I have a deep, deep respect for foster parents. It's a very, very difficult thing to do, which is why there's always a shortage of foster parents. Like, not only is it hard because you're bringing in troubled children, right, who need a myriad of problems solved and have probably a myriad of, like, mental issues they're going through and trauma they're going through, and they're going to be separated from their parents. It's a lot, right? It's a lot to be going through. But then also your house has to be inspected, and you have to like change your house to fit like all kinds of guidelines and regulations. It pays poorly. making people want to do it even less. So I mean, it's a difficult thing to do. Like you got to be built a little different to be a foster parent, right? Like my grandmother was a foster parent for 40 years. 40. That's crazy, right? That's longer than a lot of you've been alive. Yeah. No, not 4D. She was doing foster parenting in 4D, really next level stuff, yeah. I know, Mr. Penguin. Mr. Penguin, my grandmother was on the news on 2 different occasions, one for funnier reasons and one for her Lifetime Achievement Award in foster parenting, where they came and they interviewed her and they asked her about the things she did. They did, like, the local news did like a piece on her about the stuff that she had accomplished. Yeah, she's quite the amazing woman. I remember they gave her the Lifetime Achievement Award, and I was there for that. And she gave a speech, and she was like a natural on the mic, and she's like very sarcastic, like always, and funny, and everybody loved her. And it was like a cool moment to see her like in that venue, like doing that, because obviously she never did that kind of stuff. After she retired, after 40 years, they would have her come and teach classes to the new foster parents. They'd bring her in to like teach them how to do different stuff, talk about kids, talk about how to prepare. It was really neat. She was the foster parent in the city who took the hardest kids. And I grew up in that house, so I experienced a lot of that. But like kids that other foster parents couldn't handle, they brought them to her. Because she could handle fucking anything. Because she was just a impenetrable fortress of, you will fucking listen or else. Turns out sometimes kids need that. Today, I told Jonah, I said, if you're not going to behave, we're going to have to leave. Because he was having a rough day at therapy. And usually when I draw that line in the sand, he starts to behave. And then the therapist told me, she said, one of my earliest childhood memories was my mom following through on that threat. I was like, really? She was like, yeah, one time I was on the beach with my mom and I made her fall down like 3 times trying to walk on her feet on the beach. And the 4th time she said, if you do that again, we're going home and we're not going to go to the beach. And she did it again. She said her mom dragged her to the car, drove her all the way home. And it's like one of her first core memories. She just remembers like sobbing in the car. And I was like, it sucks to do that as a parent, but it's a really important boundary to have your kids actually understand that you're not just always, what's it called when you make fake threats? You know what I mean? Like you have no follow through, you know what I mean? There's a word for it, but like they have to believe in the consequences. Otherwise, they're going to be like that kid who was in the daycare who punches his mom in the face. Idle threats, thank you. You know what I mean? Like they have to have boundaries. And so at one point I took him by the hand and we started leaving daycare. And then he's got like one tear coming out of his eyes and says, please no, I'm going to be good now. Because he's got to believe it sometimes, right? And then he was good after that, for the most part. Yeah, they have to have respect and boundaries and stuff like that. Yeah. You can't bluff your way through parenting. Sometimes you have to follow through. And you're going to hate it because you don't want to do that. You feel really bad when you're doing something that's... It's not you're not being nice. It's just you're doing something that's making them very sad. And that makes me sad, but I understand that it's good for them. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure, Mr. Penguin. Yeah, it's funny because when I was a teenager, I was a really shitty teenager. I've told you guys that before. My emotional like volatility was sky high. Like it was really bad. And my grandmother actually called the police on me once. Because she kept threatening she would do it. And she did it one time. Not because I was doing anything illegal, but because I was telling her I was going to run away. So one day, she was friends with the police because my grandmother was like a legend in that city. Like, she addressed them by name when they show up at her house. Like, she knew who they were. Like, the stories I could tell you about that woman. She's like, oh, hey, it's Officer Bonilla again. Again? What? But I think she, like, called in a favor and they just showed up one day like, hey, we heard you're trying to run away. I was like, oh, what the fuck you guys doing here? Yeah. Yeah, just an old friend, yeah. No big deal. Stayed behind and bought it, and then they revealed it to her. She said, I knew you would get it for me if I cried. He U-turned and returned it immediately. Like I said, Blue Frost, it doesn't feel good, right? For your dad definitely didn't feel good doing that, but he knew it was the right thing to do. Yeah, because I've actually done something similar for Jonah before. I told him no, I wouldn't buy him something, and then I bought it in secret, and then I gave it to him later. But I like, it wasn't because he was crying. Sometimes I buy it as a surprise, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was probably difficult to return for him, but he knew the lesson was important. The last thing you want is thinking crying gets you everything you want as a parent, you know what I mean? But you got to believe in the consequences. Chad, I drank that whole cup of tea pretty fast. It's going to be a good night. We got extra sleep, extra tea. Vibing out with you and me, chat. Let's make another glass. And then let's play some Slay the Spire. We made our 1 hour quota. We've done our minimum, chat. We made it. And you got a grandma story. If you're into that. All right, we're having apricot again because it was slapping yesterday. Don't do a Vorbara bunny steep. We're just going to do a regular steep. Which to them means I'm making a glass of water. And yeah. Thanks for being here tonight, chat. Hope you guys are excited. I'm going to give you guys the link to YouTube. Anybody who wants to drop a lurk, like, or comment over there, drop it. I'd really appreciate it. Helping me grow that channel day in and day out is very helpful, so thank you. I got you, Blue Frost. No honey water today. Yeah, I don't think, Vorbara, I don't know if you were here for yesterday, but yesterday I tried to make tea, and I just poured water in some honey. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Mr. Penguin. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh, goodness. Good old honey water. Mmm. Yum, yum, chat. Yum, yum. All right, chat. Let's have some FUN. Let's check our compendium. All right, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7. So Necrobinder and Defect today? Chat loves when you guys say you love watching me play Defect, is it because you hate me? Or do you actually like the Defect? Which is it, chat? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Do we have a losing record on Defect? I believe we do. 3 and 4. Worse on the Regent, though. Didn't win, but it was pretty good. Nice, 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 nice. I like watching Defect. Watching you suffer is just a bonus. Oh, okay. It definitely is, Dolan, yeah. And getting expensive, I told myself no more candy, and then in a moment of weakness, I went to my purse, grabbed my card to get candy, only to find out I left my wallet at home. Well played, past me. The panic I would have without my wallet. Yeah. We're just gonna do Ascension 1 though, chat, because I'm a big baby and I'm not in the mood for tryharding. Booming Conch. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 extra cards. Obtain 2 relics, add a strike, and defend to your deck. Lead Paperweight. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards of your deck. I kind of starting to like that one. I like the chaos of who knows what the colorless card's going to be. Who fucking knows, right? Could be anything. No, for sure, Bunny. We don't buy chips anymore because I was on a very, like, bad habitual pattern for, like, a month or 2. Like, this was pretty recent. And asked Lady Mac to stop buying them because I'm in the kitchen just pounding a bag of Doritos. Booming Conch was my ex's nickname in high school. I mean, who helped her create that reputation, Mr. Penguin? Played a bunch of Peak today since the map is pretty easy today. Got a few achieves I've been lacking. Nice. Heck yeah. I did not realize that game had dailies, like a daily quest or something. That's pretty neat. All right, what do we get in chat? Production. Gain 2 energy exhaust. That's nice. What's the upgrade? Oh, that's a nice card. Every 10 cards you draw, gain energy. I kind of like production and then going like expensive deck, right? That seems fun. The map is randomly generated every day, so every day plays the same map. Everyone plays the same map and it's there for 24 hours. Oh, wait a minute. That's how Peak functions in general? That's so neat. Huh. That's a great way to keep your player base active too, right? Are they curated or procedurally generated? Maybe a bit of both? I like this right here. This one is like filled with elites. Kind of leaning this. Yeah, let's do that. This right here. Buyer's choice right there. That looks pretty good. Yeah. All right, good luck, chat. Oh, no. Streamer's going to let you gamba again. To all of my gambling enjoyers, we are playing the Defect. Currently 3 and 4 on the Defect, playing Ascension Level 1. You will have 5 minutes to vote and gamble away your channel points. And it's live. Choose your side, chat. Blue believer or pink doubter? Some pretty strict coding for what can and can't happen, but the random ass things I've seen has to be procedurally generated. Okay. Yeah, making curated maps is hard when you have a procedural generation system in place, so I'd assume that if they do it, it's rare in general, you know what I mean? So yeah, that makes sense. And the tea's probably done. Actually remembered. You guys will have 5 minutes to vote. You got about 4.5 minutes left, chat. I'll give you guys a second to get all your votes in. And Gamba. Can somebody at Destinovas? Destinovas, we're gambling! All right. Oh God, Arden, goodness. Yeah, we're gambling. Do you think I will win the run? Yes or no? Yeah. How hard could it be? Thank you, Belle. I'll take a short break while we do this chat. Give people time and a chance. If can someone keep track of the prediction and tell me like how many people went yes and how many people went no? I'll probably be back before it's done, but just in case, I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Oh my god, I'm just gonna make it. 7 to 8 on the vote. 7 believers, 8 doubters. Okay. 50-50 roughly, but way more points on yes than no. I don't know how to see it. So right now, Belf, I can't see the prediction pending over chat. Like, it doesn't show for me. Yeah. Good morning, Snuffle. How are you? All right, chat, let's get it. Pink Doubters versus Blue Believers. The epic battle continues. Easy peasy, chat. I like that. You got to keep your baseline intact. Samir, yeah. Oh, there you go. Click the channel points at the bottom. It says I'm a tier 3 sub, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it shows here though at the tab at the bottom, yeah. But yeah, there probably is something in the dashboard I can add. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Jeez. That looks fun. Let's do that. All right, let's go on an adventure, chat. Do you want a D&D with me? In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join you on this epic quest to loot riches with the maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze needs a goddamn fireball. I mean, it's filled with deadly traps and guardians. No. Aww. It'd be easier if you would work together, but then you'd have to split the... Fine. I'll go by myself. Maybe next time. Bunny just kicked me in my ass out the door. So get the fuck out of here. Solo adventure it is. Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past the now frowning faces. One of them shakes their fist at you. It's a newbie. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap. You are struck by massive logs with spikes, and a feisty creature with spiky clubs fights you along your entire journey. You are sick of spikes and consider teamwork for the next adventure. Yeah. Sometimes the spiky clubs are the friends you made along the way, chat. Okay, whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. So... Wow. It essentially just makes your evoke hit for 14. That's so juicy. That's so juicy. Yeah. Bye. Well, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, we got some bottled potential here. It's a bottle filled with like a mysterious white liquid. I want hologram, given how we're built. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box. Belf, we already got boxes. Nice and early. Didn't even have to wait for the event. There's a bird, a snake, and a Ford Taurus. The nearby pedestal has indentations that match. Transform a card into Peck. Give a card Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost. Choose one starter card. I can't resist the donut, chat. I just can't resist. I just can't help myself. You place the Ford Taurus in your garage, and now you have the most reliable car on the market. Said no one ever. I'm actually going to smith. No. But what does it do? 8 damage. I was going to say I should smith these things early and make them free. I usually don't do that, but in this case, it feels like a good idea. That's too bad. No lightning generation available here. I got some bolas. The effects of X cost cards are increased by 2. That's a bit of a dice roll, but could you imagine if I actually could make that work? I'm going to roll the dice just based on the potential fun that could create if we make it happen. Which means I'll never find the cards I need now. Aw, man. Math is hard. There we go. It's a tricky one, Snuffle, yeah. I mean, having a free attack every round is just playing with house money, so that part's not so bad. I was hoping to get something helpful there. But indeed, I did not. Still a super nasty card. Man. In Donut we trust, chat. I don't have anything to dual cast. I'm already start bleeding damage now. We need Donut upgraded. It's gonna be so much better. Oh my god. How much infection do I have? Jesus. Oh god. Well, pink doubters, things are looking good for you. Wow. This is brutal. Yeah, we might die here. This is going so poorly. Thank God. Goodness gracious. That was a really brutal fight. Well, I guess we're gonna rest nice and early. Oh, a regen potion. That's nice. That's super nice. If you end your turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Some ideas for the deck are starting to come together already. Again, no lightning generation. Bummer. Ugh. That's such a bummer. I could heal again there, but I think I'm going to pass. I'm also not going to fight a second elite. One's enough. I just got to get to 10 block, and then I get free damage every round. I do, Blue Frost, yeah. I want to play that in this fight because I don't really need it. And I don't need it yet. I might need it in the future. Start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. First time you draw a status card, each turn draw 2 cards. Deal 13 damage, draw 1 card when a status card is created. Reduce this card's cost by 0. I wish I could remember the pictures. Oh, it's the ceremonial beast. At the end of the act, fight the ceremonial beast. I don't really remember the bosses well enough yet to go, oh, I know what I need. Hey, Lord Conti, GF and G, heck yeah. Yeah, it's the very pretty deer, yeah. We'll go iteration and we'll see how it goes. Okay. Donut. Yeah, buddy. It's a vibe for sure. Okay, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, chat. Oh, thank God. That's gonna work so much better. Oh, I had lethal. When I actually have the cards to feed it. God, a fight. Okay, we're actually gonna drink this now. Belf, now you know why I didn't take it. Hey, good luck, Lord Conti. Heck yeah. 7 strength? That's so OP. Like, relax. God, they're hitting so hard. It makes that regen potion do like nothing. Back to being thick, defect. My new socks came in today. So far, they're super comfortable. I'm such a sock enjoyer. I love that for you. I know you know that about me. Very pro socks. Well, congrats, Lord Conti. Happy for you. No one will miss the boss fight, chat. Let's get it. Oh, crap. I need to do something. Okay, we're good. Look at that pretty deer, chat. Getting rid of this on turn 1 feels great. I probably should use this for this fight. I don't want to be overconfident. Especially since I don't remember the fight very well. Yeah. Forbara is gifting 3 months of subscription to Lord Conti. Thank you very much, Forbara. Ad free for 90 days, baby. Hell yeah. Thank you. Hi, Rizzy. Good morning. Okay, our ability to block is very solid. Double donut action, chat. Lightning. Oh, man. Still good, though. But I don't have an orb right now. But it's really good for us if I can make it happen. $41 block. Problem is I'm not doing any damage. Still not doing any damage. All I'm doing is eating donuts in front of the boss, chat. As it turns out. Kinda don't want to use it yet. That'd be why. Yeah, it's sort of like I have a deck right now, Rizzy, that really needs lightning, and I didn't find any lightning cards. So yeah. That's pretty gross. Ow. That sounds like it hurts. Well, we made it through slowly but surely. Prettiest boss in the game, chat. I don't. When's the last? Oh. I love multicast and it fits what we're doing, but oh man, is machine learning one of my favorite cards. I would argue machine learning is one of the best powers in the game. Right? It's such a good card. Just +1 card draw for the rest of your run, and you can make it innate so that you always have +1 card draw. All three of these are amazing powers. We got really lucky. I don't think any of these would be considered, oh, that's a bad choice. I feel like multicast is exciting to think about because I have the X potion, right? However, machine learning feels like a more stabilizing force, right? So I'm actually going to go with that, even though it's less exciting. I just feel like it's the smarter play. You know what I mean? All right, Slime Goop Dragon is here, chat. Your mascot. Hi, Shiro Demon. How are you? All right, and chat all defends with Goopy. See, chat, you're kind of guy. This card gains exhaust when played. Permanently increase the card's block by 1. Add 2 relax to your deck. Gain 15 block next turn. Draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Wow. That's kind of a neat card. And the other one is the first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Belf, what game is that one for? Is that the same thing? Yeah, it's a slime dragon. I think I'm going to go with Goopy. Basically, it gives all of my block cards exhaust, which is nice for thinning my deck. And also makes them stronger, so the one-time use gets better and better. But also allows me to refine what block cards I want to see. Ah, the gacha game on your phone. Okay. We have 200 gold, so a somewhat early store would be nice. There's none of the paths have like a really good fire advantage. They all seem pretty close together. This path right here does not have double elite, so I kind of like that one. Whereas some of the other ones do have double and triple elites. All right, so we're either going to go here or here early, right? We have 200 gold. That's good gold for an early store. Probably here. So let's go this way. Right? And then we got to decide this way, this way. That way has a second store with 1, 2, plus the chest, 3, 4 events before it. Then another mandatory elite after you just fought an elite with no camp in between. Whereas this one, you go this way, and you get the fire, mandatory elite, but only sandwiched between 2 camps. So I think I like this path better. Like that. That seems good. All right, let's have some fun, chat. Chapter 2 begins. And it's this a-hole. Don't take my donut. Oh, good. He did not take my donut. Yeah. I gotta start being better at remembering how much energy I have. $21 freaking damage, man. Not bad. So our damage is getting solid. I don't know, man. This is messy. I feel like I have a lot of cards that do a lot of cool things that don't synergize yet. All right, chat, you see a big-ass stone laying in the middle of a room. So big that they built the room around it. I can give up my explosive ampule, this, and gain 10 max HP, or lose 6 HP and enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. We're not a vigorous deck, right? That's not really helpful for us. So we're definitely a max health one. You try to pick up the rock and you can't, but instead you somehow get more max health from trying to pick it up. You know, this is a really nice set of enemies for this deck because it hits the dual cast hits twice, right? Oh, but I don't have the power online yet, right? I like that, Belf. That's a good lore for that event. You worked out and got stronger. I'll take that. That's what I meant. I just didn't have the power yet last time. A lightning generator! We found it, chat. Claw deck. Don't have to ask me twice, chat. There's another one. Let's take it. Modded is also a really nice card. Gain an orb slot, draw 1 card, increase this card's cost by 1. I'm also a fan of removal here. Modded is just a little bit too good to not take, I think. Right? It's a very, very good card. Okay. In 4 block, the next 2 turns, I channel lightning. We channel so much more lightning now. This is the guy who takes away your strength and stuff every time you play a card. So yeah, I'll currently gain 0 block for those. It's only for that turn. Even that's still very painful, though. He's kicking my ass, though. Ugh. This is a painful fight, man. This is what Derpy was talking about yesterday, when there's regular fights like this that feel like the elite fights. Right? Like, that feels like an elite. Okay, now we have a lot of lightning generation, which is huge. Ugh. That is a brutal, brutal card draw. Enough that I'm going to use this. Okay, that'll give us double machine learning at least. Yeesh. Ugh, chat. Like, not having energy generation is hurting. We have a couple of cards that give us energy, but not to the extent that we need it. Getting her ass kicked a little bit, chat. Chat, are we gonna die? We might. We might. Indeed, chat. Oh, that was a short run. I mean, these are 5 damage apiece. If I kill him and get lucky, it doesn't matter. These are 5 damage apiece. It doesn't matter. GG. See, another fight that feels like elites, right? Even though it's not. Well, gamblers, sorry. This is why Defect's my worst character. Pink doubters rejoice. Man, do I hate playing Defect. I hate it. Definitely my worst character, like by far. To be fair, we never got the pieces we needed there, right? We really needed to get like some sort of X lightning card or lightning generation early. And we just never got there. Yeah. Well, chat, I'm going to let you predict on 2 straight Defect runs. You take the knowledge that you have now with your next one. And I'm going to let you Gamba again. Random Relic, max HP 11, Greed. Man, look at those camps. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 camps is pretty sexy. I think I want to go this way. Like that. That looks good. Not a machine. 58 months, baby. Let's go. How are you, machine? It's good to see you, buddy. You switched to doubter camp. Safe bet with defect. I feel like this is definitely underdog runs. How are you, machine? Thank you very much for the resub, dude. We're at 341 subs with that one, chat. What's that? 28 away from 369. The runs have not been fun because I'm playing defect. Frequency, did you just say good morning to all the peggers in chat? Hi, Frequency. And the 100 stream streak. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Thank you. We're going greed. Think about this, chat. Can I actually lose a run if I'm playing greed card? It's literally who I am. Like, this is my brand. I don't believe I can lose. All right, let's take a short break, chat. Give me 1 second. You guys can gamba. The gamba is up if you want to gamba. If you think I'm going to win the run. All right. Thank you for your patience. Oh. Yeah, the 100 stream streak. I feel like there's going to be less blue believers this time. No, you guys believe still? Chat, why? What have I shown you? Do not throw your channel points into the garbage, chat. Good morning, Jimmy. I learned my lesson, yeah. Yeah. Something about the defect, just it's I don't know. You know what we need is claw deck. You have arrived in time for a defect run. And if you want a gamba on the run, Jimmy, the gamba's still up for another minute. For anybody else who wants to make their prediction, you got about a minute left. Belf says we need more doubters so I can make more money. It's a vibe. You're a believer. Yeah, we already lost the first defect run. I'm surely not going to lose 2 in a row, right? He said sarcastically. He is so good. I am on Ascension 1. If you're ever watching a stream and you want to know if it's an Ascension, look at the upper left. The upper left, that fire number is what level of Ascension it is. Final call for believers and doubters. We got 12 gamblers. I feel that, Jimmy. It's okay. I just wanted to make sure you didn't miss it if you were down for it. All right, let's get it. This time, chat, things will be different. Oh, did they, Lord Conti? That's nice. There's our greed, chat. Dang it. Already off to a rough start, chat. Just kidding, we're fine. And claw. Dang it. Channel 1 frost for each enemy. Aw, that doesn't become innate anymore on upgrade like it did in the first game. In the first game, this would be innate. It's a nice, nice card, though. Especially if I want to do, like, an aggressive deck. It was more it was much nicer, more nice. It was more nicer, chat. You love when things are more nicer. It was more betterer. Yeah, exactly. I need a way to get rid of that curse now. Oh, crap. Okay, nobody saw that. JK, we're fine. Ah, shit, chat. That's a claw. Are we claw deck? The legends were true. Entering into a pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above. Just as the door slams shuts behind you. I always read that weird because of the comma. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. Receive the spoils map, get 600 gold in Act 2. Yep. The claw. If you haven't seen the claw card, it's every time you play the claw card, it gets stronger and stronger. I would say it's a high variance way to play and not very consistent, but when it's humming, it's fucking humming. Okay, 2 chill cards now. What do they do upgraded again? Okay, they don't exhaust anymore. Okay. What do you got for me? Well, you have no potions. You have 2 additional dexterity. It's kind of cute, right? At the end of turn 7, do 52 damage to everybody. When you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 additional at the start of your next turn. I'm noticing a distinct lack of claw cards, chat. Exhaust all your status cards. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy for each card exhausted. Well, I know I want to remove a strike. I also want modded and FTL. Oh, there's no stopping now. Slay the Spire 2 is now a part of me. There's no going back. All right, chat, we're at the sushi conveyor belt. Who's hungry? You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, Endless Feast. Pay what you hunger. Inside, a willowy, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding chit in his belt. Grab fried eel off the belt. 35 gold. Add a random colors card to your deck. Continue feasting. Upgrade a random card. See, the thing about random is it creates clutter. So I'm actually going to be boring, and I think I'm just going to take the upgrade. Yeah, I don't want clutter when I'm playing a claw deck, right? Double box event! The Blessed Run is here! And Belf's a blue believer? Let's fucking go! Path leads you into a partially submerged vault. There's 2 chests, but only 1 key. First one is 65 gold. The second one is 347, but you get another greed card. Double greed run, chat? Let's do it. If it's gonna be a claw deck, it's gonna be a claw deck. Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. So I was gonna go camp, but now I feel like I should go store elite camp, right? It does mean fighting 2 back-to-back elites, though. But we have so much money. There's machine learning. Definitely machine learning. Start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all other turns, gain energy. That's hard, man. First turn, losing 2 energy doesn't feel great. I mean, I suppose we'll get used to it, right? Impatience isn't bad. Because if I'm going to get rid of all my strikes and only have Claw and FTL, they're both free. Right? Let's do it. I'm also going to take the bread. We'll see if I live to regret that choice. All right, let's just fight 1 elite. Let's not be greedy. I already have enough greed. I did lose last run, yeah. See, there you go. Oh, crap. Only 1 skill allowed per turn. Reading, chat, very important. Ugh. Ugh. It's almost like having all these curses is very greedy. Huh. So close, yet so far away, chat. Well, that's a ton of damage. Imagine if we had got that last run. Just imagine, chat. Well, we're gonna have to rest since we just got our ass kicked. Okay, machine learning turn 1 feels great. Modded turn 1 feels great. Chill turn 1 feels great. Okay. Oh my god, 4 of them? Actually kind of don't want to play dual cast. So that I have more consistent damage given how my deck is so cluttery. Although making up the 16 is not easy, right? Okay, not bad. Can I have over the bread? At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. Start of all other turns, gain 1 energy. I don't want to do that because I actually do want to be a frost deck, and I feel like losing 3 focus is so painful. You know what I mean? Especially if it's gonna eventually be my primary source of block. All right, chat, would you like to join the dark side or the light side? What are we thinking, chat? The light door upgrades 2 cards. It's got to be removal, right? Like 100%. It's got to be. This deck getting smaller and smaller is better and better and better, right? So we're going dark side, chat. The dark side is purple, that's true. But if you're colorblind, it's not. If that helps somehow. You see nothing, but this helps you think. You shed the pointless thoughts. If I Smith, what would it be? I think that's worth it. Even though I don't heal, I still have 52 health. And now I have a way to get more frost, which I think is actually more important. Right? Ads are currently running, chat. Almost like I planned it. Yeah. If anybody wants to say hi on YouTube, here's the link to the YouTube chat. You can drop a lurk, like, or comment over there to help me grow the YouTube channel. If you're ever hanging out on YouTube and you're wondering who I talk to all night, we have a very active Twitch chat full of deviants and misbehaviors. A mountain of them. Thank you, Benny. And we're fighting someone who's currently asleep. That's a good thing, though, because it'll allow me time to build up my frost and get my orbs built up and stuff. Get all my powers online. So hopefully we're stable by the time the fight actually starts. Jimmy, you sit on a throne of lies. That tea is bitter. More than I thought it was. Gonna get a splash of honey, chat. I really like our start here. We got a modded, we got machine learning. That's good shit. You call your toilet the throne of lies? All right, let's do it, chat. I don't want to accidentally pop the block there. I like having the setup time. There's an anus command? Yeah. Indeed. I'm gonna pop the cork. It's time. Oops. It is indeed showtime, chat. I need, like, if I just had one focus, man, would this deck be strong as frick. Oh god, Blue Frost. Well, my ability to card draw is fantastic. There's Claw. Two, 4, 6. I'm at 19 block. That does eventually become way too expensive to use effectively. Okay, chill. Zap. Now, these greed cards in our deck, we will eventually get rid of one of them, but the other two are ours to keep. Blocks exactly 21. Not too bad. We're getting there. Yeah, eternal means unremovable. Yeah, it's with you forever. One HP, chat. Even in Slay the Spire, I can't escape it. GG. Did we lose health? Was that flawless? I think we started with 52, didn't we? Genetic algorithm. Gain 1 block, permanently increases cards blocked by 4. If we get that event that removes exhaust, maybe I'll be really happy to have it. I feel like I don't like it typically because it's a difficult card to make like really be helpful. But we'll see if maybe we get the removal of exhaust now that we know that exists. That didn't exist in the first game. On pickup, gains upgrade 6 random cards. That's like almost my entire... Transform dual cast into quad cast. Whoa. Evoke your rightmost orb 4 times. Or 6 upgraded cards. I kind of want the quad cast because that feels like a game-winning card, right? Especially if that also upgrades to cost 0. Right? Which it does. That feels like a game-winning card. Okay, we got to get here for the quest. I almost thought those were back-to-back. I think I like this path right here. Like that. And like this. This requires us to fight 2 elites. Let's do it, chat. I usually go for the guy who's buffing himself on turn 1 because he's giving himself strength. It's so good. I don't block all of it, but I block most of it. See, now he has +2 strength and he's a bigger pain in the butt to deal with. I need to upgrade that quad cast so that it's free. Also, one of my main objectives right now is to reduce deck size. Okay, we want to play this every time we have it, otherwise we're not making it better. This run's already going infinitely better than the last one, right? Hey, Derpy, good morning. How are you, buddy? Oh, I already had it. We're good. Deal 32 damage. If it kills them, get 3 energy back. Nah. That's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. There's another chill card. It's got to be hologram, right? It's got to be. It's way too good for this deck. I don't think I want another chill. I know, it's so cool, isn't it? Yeah, but it's only 3 thorns. I feel like in Act 2 and Act 3, that's not as, like, much of a... Like, it doesn't move the needle. I also didn't buy Hidden Gem, which is kind of against my, like... traditional gameplay. Derpy, I took the bread. Have you taken the bread yet? That's why we took hologram. It takes away 2 energy on turn 1 and then +1 energy the rest of the fight. It's pretty good for us. A little bit, Bunny. A little bit. Says, welcome to Wongos. We have what you want. Oh, wait, no, that's not how he talks. Remember, this is how he talks. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wong-tastic prices. Says the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Please our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. Oh, nice. Blood vial, super nice. We are Wongo wild by your generosity. Wonderful patron, you now have 64 Wongo points. With just 1936 more points, you will receive our exclusive Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. Have a Wong-tastic day. I have so many cards worthy of upgrade. I'm not actually sure, Spirawl. I need focus, though. It's too bad I don't have any focus. Because, man, would it be helpful. Wait, what does hotfix do? I thought hotfix only gave you focus for a singular turn. That's usually why I don't take it. Yeah, I mean, it is nice that it's zero cost. I'd much rather have a power that just gave me focus, if that makes sense. Well, that was fucking awesome. We have a lot of card draw. I'm not saying it's wrong, Rizzy. I think it's a perfectly legitimate way to play. It's more that for my deck, I just want as few cards as possible. I might actually covet the Hailstorm more. I think I do. I'm gonna heal. I don't want to lose the run unnecessarily. All right, this finishes our quest, so that's gonna make our card draw much cleaner too. And now we have 700 gold. No damage for you. Cost me a potion, but worth it. Okay, I'm starting to like this deck now. Well, I believe like we're a claw deck also. That's hopefully what bridges the gap of my damage, right? Man, I draw cards like it's my fucking job. Making that claw hit harder feels like a good choice always. I would say I'm a frost deck with a claw card, not a claw deck with a frost card. Does that make sense? Also, I have an obscene amount of card draw. It's a good turn. We can stack some block, baby. Just making sure it's in there. God love seeing this, chat. This is like, to me, quintessential Nomad deck, right? 2 greed cards in my hand. Like, just amazing. Zero damage taken, not bad. Get in there, chat. The genetic algorithm is starting to block for a lot. I'm gonna take damage, chat. Uninstall. There it is. This is the combo, right? Claw, hologram, claw. Like, that's the combo. Yeah, it's certainly not the greatest card ever created in the history of the world, Bunny. But it's an AoE, which I feel like is its redeeming quality. Question mark rooms can no longer be battles. That's super nice. Kind of wish I didn't take so much damage. Surprise store? When I have 757 gold? Let's fucking go. We'll take that every day of the week. This is so good. Definitely ornamental fan. That's so good. Yeah, the first time you gain block from a card each combat, double it. That is pretty nice. 1 to 3 random attacks from another character to add into your hand. Leaning towards removal here. Gives you 5 potions, yeah. Like, I play a lot of cards, you know what I mean? I'm gonna take it. Okay. Deck's a little chunky, but I feel really good about it. I'm not gonna be overconfident. I'm gonna heal. Slow and insidious and everything in between, chat. Yeah, Derpy, maybe give the potions wax so they fit in non-existent slots, but you only have like a certain amount of time to use them. You know what I mean? Maybe that could be a good like balancing for that. I do love the retain on it because now we can just wait, right? I probably want that on cool-headed. Probably could save genetic algorithm for a more painful turn, but also better to start the fight strong and take 0, I think. Give me my claw. Oh, there's machine learning. Let's go. That's too much damage to pass up. What a turn to draw go for the eyes. Right, like that's so damn helpful. $22. That's a good turn. Claw, hologram, claw. Golden Axe is now up to 24 damage. I'm hoping the card reward is focus. That would be a really nice card reward. Getting warmer, chat. Okay, so Claw's now up to 22 damage. Should have played those out of order, but it's okay. Not out of order. I should have played them in proper order. This 8, 19. Yeah, yeah. I would definitely agree that that was kind of a problem with the first game. Is not getting an energy relic always felt like a real bummer. I gotta remember that the Golden Axe doesn't currently have retain. So I do have to draw it if I want to cast it, so maybe I should be using it more often. I mean, that turn was obviously pointless, but... GG. Not bad. Three damage for each energy previously spent this turn. Channel 3 dark. 6 energy for 0. Huh. I don't really love any of these for our deck. What do you think, chat? I mean, we like 0 cost cards, and there's 2 of them being offered here. I suppose Super Critical is we're never going to be sad to have it, right? But it will sometimes be a card you drew when you would have preferred something else. But with as much card draw as I have, maybe it's good because I can keep cycling and finding more and then throw 4 more energy and keep the rotation going, right? So in that context, it feels pretty okay. Oh yeah, Blue Frost, gross. Transform 6 cards into Maul. Can you transform curses? Cannot be transformed. Eternal means cannot be transformed. I like Iron Club a lot. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. That's probably the nice, easy take here, right? The more cycling I do and the more rotation I do, the better the deck gets, right? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just exacerbate the problems. I mean, the solutions we have. Can you exacerbate solutions? This path is cute. Oh, it's very cute. No store, though, if I go that way. So no store the rest of the run unless I get lucky. If I go this way, there is a store. I'll have to fight a lot of elites. By a lot, I mean 2. But I get 2 stores out of it. I think I like the more difficult path better just because the stores will hopefully let me continue to refine my deck, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. I know I'm not going to get combat on the question marks. So I could do all the question marks knowing I'm going to get nothing but events. That's true. That's a good call out, yeah. Not only that, but this path has so many question marks. Maybe we could get some really cool events, right? All right, off we go, chat. Love when there's 2 enemies. That was a good use of that card draw. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I could get the derpy event. That's true. Ah, man, I went too fast. Got to be patient. I got to remember that I'm going to occasionally draw stuff when I'm not ready and it might be free. Too soon, Derpy. You're right. Really loving this deck right now. Super fun. I heard they arrested the devil. They got him on possession. Oh, gross. Really? That's your 100-month message? You butthole. How are you, Admiral Bro Code? There's Scrape, chat. Not only Scrape, but Scrape upgraded. Yeah, 100 months in a row, Rizzy. Crazy, right? The Relic Trader. You turn a corner, and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to you and whips open his coat and shows you his relic. Trade bread for data disk? That's not bad. It's tempting. Ornamental fan for Rainbow Ring. Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it. That's probably the easiest one to get rid of. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. I like data disk a lot. The Rainbow Ring, it can be good, but it has a lot of qualifiers. Yeah, but I gotta remember, just because I remove the bread, I will still reduce my energy on the rest of the turns, right? And I like having lots of energy in this deck, right? I think I'm leaning towards this one. Derpy, have you really not seen the event yet? Yeah. Admiral Bro Code, you only got like a couple more days off, right? How you feeling, dude? Feeling excited? Anxious? Pumped? I still haven't thrown things at the... at the guy. I don't have potion slots, though. The future of potions. Please insert something into the hole to get a reward. Wait, that's not what it says. You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. Several slots which appear to convert liquid into compressed digestible tablets. Lose touch of insanity. Get an upgraded uncommon power. Upgraded uncommon skill. Upgraded uncommon attack. Second hailstorm? Also, don't mind the upgraded loop here. That might actually be better for us in the boss fight, right? That boss fight is an SOB. And having a frost orb that triggers 4 times at the start of each turn should be pretty stabilizing. There's a card that I keep forgetting to upgrade. I need gold. Do you want me to lick you in the mouth? Why is that so loud? Dear God. That'll wake you up, chat. Honestly, could be louder, yeah. I'm sorry, Kinamara. I feel bonita about going back to work. Okay. Well, thank you very much for the bits. I'll be excited to hear stories. Hopefully someone doesn't break all your shit on day one. I kind of want to give me machine learning innate, but the problem is, if I do that, I only have 1 energy on turn 1. Random relic for 300 HP. I don't think I can do 300 plus. I like my deck, so upgrading 2 cards feels awesome. We'll see if we can do enough damage. I can't even draw cards fast enough. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, chat. Nope. You are weak. Humiliation has been administered. He's silent for a moment and says, choose a lower setting next time. Have a nice day. Womp womp. All the machines up and running and making sure operations is good to go. Ever try starting giant mining trucks that are frozen? Yeah, I bet. Do you use like heating blocks? I assume you have to heat them up a little bit, right? Every time you play 3 skills, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That's pretty good for us. I know I'm going to want that loop upgraded. Grave of the Forgotten. There's a single grave with a rolling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless and wants to keep fighting, and you feel it begging to come with you. Is this the deck where I wanted to remove exhaust? I think that was the last deck, right? Oh no, it's genetic algorithm. Also, super critical, very tempting. Right? That's also very tempting. Like, they're both great for this. But that's so much block. Like, so much. You place your hand on the grave and whisper, the fight is over. In response, the soul crashes into yours and a soul fight ensues. Stunned by the countless battles you have endured, it concedes. Hooray. I want that upgraded because weakening this particular enemy a lot seems really helpful. I hate this fight. I feel like this boss wrecks me a lot. Even after all that, I still didn't block all 25. I blocked 24, but yeah. And now we burn. I maybe should have played Scrape there, but I just wanted to make sure I didn't get burned to death. Nice, Derpy GG. Which character? Guess who's not doing damage, chat? That guy. Stacks on stacks on stacks. Oh yeah, I didn't read that, sorry. Listen, I'm doing a lot of things at the same time, okay? No judgment. Same team, Farva, same team. Not bad, chat. Just got to keep drawing and drawing and drawing and playing as many cards as you can to make that have finishing power. What's this? When you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. I'd so much rather that say 1 strength this battle. Right? Like, that would feel so much better. Enchant a card with Corrupted. Deals 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. Oh, man. I say we do that. Yeah, I say we do that. Yeah, we did not get a shop, which is unfortunate. Hmm. A little boring of an upgrade, but I think perfectly fine. No, some people just choose to behave that way, but it's not chat versus streamer. Same team. All right, chat. All we have to do is not die, okay? Not bad. Play the FTLs first because they draw me cards. Oh. Get fucked. You're not hitting me for anything. Play loop. All right, both loops are now online. That feels great. They will, yeah. It was in the most recent announcement frequency. Just realized scrape is an attack. We really want all of our powers online so that we're not drawing them anymore. It makes our deck a lot more refined. Instead of 28 cards, we're currently at 23. What's the plan? Keep building, 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 and hope that I win. I feel like the longer fights go, the better my deck gets, right? I'm gonna lean into this turn a little bit. Ah. Yeah, I would say that, Marius. There's some truth to that. Like, if you have a 20-card deck and 5 power cards, eventually the deck gets really efficient. The risk you take there is sometimes while waiting for the efficiency to happen, you die. You always want to play those first because the FTLs draw you cards. Oh, I should have played that for the damage. That now hits for 123. So that's getting pretty good. I'm drinking that for the damage. Lethal? So effing close! 4 off of lethal. That's a nasty freaking deck, man. Ding. I'll say putting the buff on Golden Axe for the 50% more damage was such a good choice. Because, man, did that shorten that fight. GG, where's my blue believers? We did it, blue believers. Thanks for sticking with me. After that first one, I was surprised anybody picked yes. Enjoy your channel points, babies. G, F, and G, heck yeah. That was a super fun run. I know, Vorbar, I'm the worst. How do you keep coming back as this Neow's doing? Foolish. Oh yeah? Taste my orbs. You deal 1,364 damage. You have dealt 32,900 of 52 billion, roughly. Oh no, Rizzy. It's something, Kinamara, right? Good for you, Pelt. Sorry, honestly. GG, chat. That was a really fun run. I'm glad that worked out. That was a really neat one. Like, that much card draw was super fun to play. Just like cycling. Yeah, it's a global number, nenes. Time to necrobind some shit, chat. We could go Austie deck. We could go sword deck. Wait, is this sword character? No. We could go Austie deck. Still learning the new characters, chat. Don't judge me. I think that's our last Gamba of the night, though, chat. I hope you enjoyed your Gamba. That's fair, Kinamara, yeah. Nice, Peltzari. Very nice. In honor of my victory, I should do a defect run. Good luck. Godspeed. I always like when whoever gave the most to the Gamba, it says their name. So it says like 260,000 channel points to Belf Knight and others. You know, something like that. Oh, God. Do we want to keep pushing Ascensions, chat? I feel like I don't want to do that. Oh, God, the yawns. They're here, chat. Oh, gosh, Peltzari, yeah. Why don't you just do what I did and make almost every card in your deck draw cards? Like, so 25 cards and like 10 of them draw me a card. Okay. It's a nice, efficient way to cycle. Makes me wonder, how many powers did we have in that last run? Is there a way to do that? I guess you just have to know. There's not an easy way to look at that. One, two, only two, three, four. So there were 28 cards minus 4 puts us at 24, and then we exhausted a card, right? So 23. So we were cycling 23 cards in that deck, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of my cards were card draw. 7 of my cards were card draw of the 23. It's not bad. Plus, we had machine learning for +1 card draw every turn. So about a third of our deck was card draw. And we had the Iron Club. If you play 4 cards, you draw a card. Yeah, that was a really nice run. We had one really shitty defect run and one really great one. I think I'm going to do Ascension level 3 on Necrobinder. That feels like a nice sweet spot right now for difficulty versus pain. Yeah. The forgetfulness will get you, Blue Frost. It'll get you. Remove 2 cards, take 13 damage. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 cards. Raise your max HP by 11. I do love removing cards. Like, I love it, chat. It's such a nice way to start a run. Like, boom, 8 cards. Easy peasy. There's a path here where if we get enough gold, we could remove 2 more. So at the top here, we could either go into the elite here like this, right? And no store. Or go this way and skip the elite and get the store. I still fight an elite on that path, so I think that's the play, right? So we're gonna go like this. Like this. Like this. Also, I could choose to fight the elite there if I don't have any money. Which is pretty unlikely. Okay, so if you haven't seen this character before, the Necrobinder summons a hand to fight with you, and the hand takes damage before you do, so it's kind of a pseudo tank. It's an order of operations character for when it comes to taking damage. Your block is first. So if someone hits you for 5 and you have 5 block, that takes it first. Osti takes damage second, you take damage third. Osti also has cards where Osti attacks, which means if you're weakened, Osti isn't. Osti also heals 1 HP per round and gains 1 max HP per round, so 1 for 1. So you'll see him go to 7 to 7. He does not auto attack, so he's not an auto attacker. There's a lot of different ways to play Osti. You can play him as a sacrificial lamb. You can play Osti as a I'm gonna make you really big and chonky character. A little boring of a turn, but my deck is small enough that we pretty much know we're gonna get the nuke in the next 2 turns. Exactly 20. Kill Osti, summon Osti. Kill Osti, summon Osti, yeah. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. Osti deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played, draw a card. I'm okay with that. Man, rolling boulder too expensive. How sad. I would have snap bought that right away. Back down to 8 cards we go, chat. Okay. Be a little patient here. Just not let him hurt us early as we build up Osti. The more health Osti has, the more damage that card does. Yeah. Dwayne the Rock is one of your favorites, yeah? Nice. Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. This means I'm putting all of my faith in Osti to do all the damage, right? Which is tricky. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's certainly tricky. Let's do it, though. Yeah, we don't have any money. Womp womp. But I still... Oh, I guess I could have went this way. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I should have went this way. Oh, damn it. Now I went the... Fuck me. Ignore me, chat, please. Enchant an attack with sharp 2 or a skill with nimble 2. It's basically +2 attack on an attack or +2 block on a block. I think making fetch do 2 extra damage feels okay here. All right, there's a book filled with blood on the floor, chat. It says top 3 ways to conquer the spire. You flip the book over and read the summary. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. See inside for details. We're back, Snow Queen, like we never left. Asti will barely survive. I kind of want to use that every time I have it because it's a lot of damage. Ugh. Osti's taking way too much damage. 18. Well, Osti's dead. And we're back. No big deal. Ugh. Well, who needs health? Am I right, chat? Hi, Ultima. How long did it take me to see that? 48 minutes. That's my current response time on YouTube, chat. It's a casual 48. Death March. Deal 8 damage, 4 additional for each card drawing during your turn. It is a good offset for removing strength, right? What's your thoughts on Twitch doing A/B tests? What's an A/B test? I guess I don't know what that is. Hi, Samir. Thank you. That response time was much better. I kind of want it, even though I'm removing my own strength. It still feels okay. You deliver version A of something to a group of people and version B to another group of people to compare metrics. 2 versions of something and test both. It's an option name respectively. I mean, Twitch is already like that then, right? Because they already do that with all kind of beta testing of features and stuff like treasure trains and when they did channel points, and one group gets a purple subscribe button, another one gets a green one. Okay. So what's the negative, I guess? Maybe I'm missing that part. Basically, if a viewer has primary focus on your stream, they only add to ad revenue, etc. Everyone else on secondary monitors. I mean, Twitch right now, their current mindset is you can only open 2 streams, right, to get ad revenue to those streamers and get channel points. But you're saying they're gonna do, if the person clicks on another tab and leaves you in a backup tab, they'll stop giving ad revenue? That's what you're saying? I mean, that seems goofy of them if they do that. It makes me wonder if they're having problem with advertisers not liking the ROI. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of their decisions in the last year scream that their advertisers don't like the return on investment they're getting. Like click-through rate and stuff like that. So they're trying to improve like the ad engagement rate. Yeah. I know, Derpy. That's why I said it the regular way the second time. Yeah, it's an anti-lurker friendly approach on a platform that's like 95% lurkers, right? You know, everyone says that, Nenes, but I still don't believe that Twitch is bleeding money. I think they're only bleeding money for tax purposes. That's how I feel anyways. I feel like if they're counting the use of Amazon servers in their budget, then sure. You know what I mean? No, for sure, Rizzy. I also don't understand, like, this is a gaming platform for most people. Some people like the just chatting part, but mostly it's a gaming platform, right? I feel like, why are ads still not gamified? Why are there not, like, ads that make sense for gamers? Like, it just seems like the ad distribution is so poor still, even after all these years, right? Yeah. True, yeah. Yeah, I would say all of you always watch Twitch as a secondary. What about the viewer bots? We have a way to see who is using bots nowadays and they do nothing. I think there actually was a massive crackdown on botting in 2025. The most that they've ever done as a company. So I do think they did attack that pretty harshly last year. Because there were some really big streamers that are no longer really big streamers. I don't think they've solved it all together, Nenes, for sure. We're 95% basement dwellers and mole people, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, Vorbara, yeah. Your Twitch is your white noise, yeah? Yeah, exactly, Dintash. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. I feel almost everybody watches Twitch secondary, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like getting rid of bots, like if you look at it from a corporate standpoint, it's good for to me, it's very good and healthy for the platform for them to get rid of bots. But I feel like there's probably some people behind the scenes that are like, yeah, but the bots make it look like we have so many more viewers for our ad money. Even though you then get really poor ROI for the advertisers, right? Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they don't do that, because I feel like taking away ad revenue from lurkers would be really silly. But I mean, ad revenue is so dog shit right now, like who cares? I guess. Like until they fix it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I feel like unless you're a top 1% streamer, ad revenue's poor for you now. Right? Like I make less than $1 an hour in ad revenue. And I average 100 viewers. Right around. That's very, very poor. Lord Conti, no. Yeah, for sure, Snow Queen. I mean, watching Twitch primary is pretty rare. I feel like unless you're doing event-based stuff, most of us use Twitch as a companion app, right? Like if you're watching like the League of Legends tournament, you're probably more actively watching it, right? I need this right here. Ugh. Healing. Do I have to, chat? Fine. Fine. At the start of your third turn, get 1 strength and 1 dex. Meh. I've seen better. Chat, D&D opportunity again. In the clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. Should we go on an epic quest with our friends, chat, or just solo this shit? Yeah, I think it's weird, Excalibur, because like if you look at my numbers from ad revenue standpoint, if you go back like before their big painful change of their when they had an ad exodus with the politics stuff on Twitch, I was probably making like $3, $4, $5 an hour in ad revenue, and it was a huge part of my income stream. And now it's like there's days where it's like sub 50 cents an hour, like it's so bad. So obviously the adpocalypse really hurt the payout on it for everybody. That's pretty awesome, Nene's, yeah. And I don't think it's going back. I think this is just how Twitch is now. Twitch will never be, unless you're really big, a stream platform where you can depend on ad revenue. I'm still going to run them because I hate pre-rolls and I'd rather there be no pre-rolls ever again and just run the minimum to get rid of them, you know what I mean? Or close to whatever the adjacency is. And most of you in my chat right now are in a couple of boxes. You either have Turbo, so you never see ads. You're a subscriber, so you never see ads. Or you run an ad blocker, so you never see ads. And that probably represents more than 90% of you. So it's fine. Yeah. I don't know. I don't actually, this is one of the few times where I kind of don't want to lose the HP. So I guess I will D&D with my friends. Everyone's face immediately lights up, including your own. One of the adventurers turns out to be a bard. You merrily waltz into the mazes as Aquid the Squid Wizard effortlessly disarms traps while you and the Grethorian fighter take out the spiky club-wielding guards with ease. This was the most joyous adventure of your life, and you've made some truly great memories. It's the first time I've taken that option. Maybe Excalibur, yeah. I just know that personally, I'm not going to overly worry about it because Twitch is... I can't depend on them to fix the ad revenue part, right? It is what it is. Enjoy the chaos, Lord Conti. You're going to be hitting for so much. Yeah, hopefully you just don't get too many ads frequency. Anyway, chat, I'm going to run a 10-minute ad. I'm just kidding. It doesn't let you run 10-minute ads. Imagine. However, I don't know if you know this, but so in my ad settings, I get to choose frequency and duration. You can actually choose frequency of every 8 minutes, run a 3-minute ad. Every 8 minutes. Bananas, right? No, big channels with 20,000 viewers, a lot of them do it. Yeah, because they want people to subscribe, use their Prime, sign up for Turbo, right? Yeah, pretty much Kinemara, yeah. Almost there, chat. Here's what you do, chat. Move to Norway. Their ad density is like 0. Or if you have a VPN. I'm teaching you, chat, how to not give me ad revenue. Chat, what kind of deck am I? You're distracting me with conversation, chat. I don't even know what I'm doing. Austie. I'm an Austie deck. I definitely want the store. That's why we went this way. Anyone in Norway want to adopt me? That's true. Then you have to buy the VPN. No, Alni, it's not that Norway doesn't get ads. It's that, like, when I run an ad in the United States, sometimes people will get, like, 8 of them. And that's really rare in Norway. But good to see you, Alni. I hope you're doing well. Happy Norway morning. I want that. I like the idea of being able to heal Austie. I'm going to be a little bit greedy with the rest of my money, and soon I'll be able to handle the boss fight. Yeah, hi, Alavsan. Nice to see you. That's not too bad. You're doing great today. Good. Yeah. It can be crazy, because basically, if you run a 3-minute ad, there can be 15-second ads and 30-second ads. So you can see how it can get crazy. Also, the ad rotation is so rough sometimes that you'll get the same ad multiple times in one flip. Have you to be and my with for it so could and be and remember? Never remember. Oh, congratulations, Kumatori. Heck yeah. Do you, Marish? Yeah. All right, chat, we got a mushroom to kill. Does anyone in chat love mushrooms? If so, I've got good news. Exactly, Excalibur, so goofy. First time I managed to kill both claws of the big crab in the same turn. Nice, very nice. Derpy, do you ever think when you do that? Yeah, exactly. See, I was just gonna say, that could have been a goddamn achievement. All right, we'll be back. We'll be here, bunny. Have fun. Me too, Pelt. Sorry, me too. Get out of here, flower. got you on my hotel room screen here on YouTube. I wonder what ads I'll get. Really? Wait, so you're watching me on the hotel room screen on YouTube and then talking to me in Twitch chat? It's a vibe. Probably gonna be okay. But it's good to see you, Dizzy. Hope the trip's going well. When is your flight home? In about a week, right? I do not have lethal. All right. Future Fry's a really nice card. Let's take it. I really want Asti to be alive, so I'm gonna upgrade the spur because I would really like Asti to survive. It's a full minute and a half behind. Oh, really? Okay. YouTube does eventually create a really long delay. I actually have a backup YouTube chat on my laptop every stream, and I can usually see like about how far long ago it was too. Because of that. It looks like it's only about 20 seconds for me right now, though. I have a nice app for Twitch chat that isn't the native Twitch app. Really? Is it something other people can use? That sounds so neat. Yeah, that's nice. All right, chat, we got some minions and a boss. Let's see what we can get. I want a chonky, chonky, chonky Asti. We'll see how it goes, chat. It's in 4 to 5 days. Are you still in China? Then you're in China the rest of the trip, right? If I remember right. Penny, stop trying to eat the enemies, please. Those are not meatballs, okay? Feels like a great turn to use that. If shaped like meatball, why not meatball? If not food, why are they food shaped? Okay, chat. Stop trying to eat all the enemies, please. I don't know if my damage is fast enough to get through this. We're gonna find out. Why is it spicy? Yeah. Fun story, when I take the kids out of the bathtub and I dry them off, I wrap them in 2 towels, like usually like a dinosaur towel and then my towel to keep them warm. And then I deliver them to their mother as a burrito. And every time Gideon goes, "Careful, I'm very spicy." Shit's fucking adorable. Yeah, I use Dank Chat for Android. Works wonderfully. Never miss chat when you tab out and back. Oh, that's super nice. Yeah, love that. I mean, I've done about 93 damage. It's slow. Penny, how the heck are you, by the way? It's good to see you. Not only is it a dino towel, but you wear it like you're wearing like a, what are those things called that you put over your head? I don't remember, but... yeah, kind of like a poncho, yeah. It does have a hood, but you literally get to wear it, yeah. He's like a sriracha, yeah. It's super adorable. You know, it's funny. I feel like my wife took a picture of him in it recently. Aww. This is how I brought him in the house yesterday. Sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Oh, she has a picture of the baby in the dinosaur. All right, hold on. This has streamer legs in it, chat. This is a trigger warning. I'll try to zoom in so you don't see streamer legs. There you go. I don't want to break your immersion. There he is. There's dinosaur towel. There it is. Hippo feet. He's a big boy. You also got blurry dog in the background. Win-win, right? Sometimes I try to explain my house to you guys, and this is a good example of the upstairs landing. That's where I'm sitting. So you come upstairs, and this is a bedroom. And then there's this huge landing with a couch and everything at the top. But yeah, there's our baby boy. It's super cute. Yeah, if you wore it right now, it might fit you more like a halter top because it's baby sized. So you might have to get a larger one. Halter top, also stylish though. Anyway, that was our baby tangent, chat. Back to murder. Pretty much, Admiral Bro Code, yeah. I mean, our house is 2 flights of stairs up, 2 flights of stairs down now. So it's definitely much different than the previous one. Oh yeah, no, it's okay. I don't show streamer feet. I don't want to create uncomfortability amongst the community because my feet are very attractive. Deal 7 damage, apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. Another shared fate, huh? At the start of the turn, add a sweeping... I want that. That's super nice for increasing my damage output naturally. Penny, have you tried Slay the Spire 2 yet? Or are you still holding out? You know you want to. There's the endgame store. Endgame, end of map store. Kind of digging this path right here. Into store. And then I get to choose here what I want to do. And I can then also get an early game store. actually go around like that and skip the first one so I don't hit 2 in a row. 4 more days, brother. 4 more days. Goodness, man. A yummy cookie. Who's hungry, chat? We definitely go upgrade. I don't like pumpkin because I don't get to keep it in Act 3. And I don't like using my gold for energy. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Actual food, Mastani. There we go. Look at us. Stop eating the enemies. Have an actual cookie, chat. See, now I can make Aussie a lot more tanky. We need sentry mode. Oh. And there it is. I need to remove the strikes out of the deck. They're so worthless. Yeah. What do you think, Admiral Broco? You got about 9 months? Austin survives with 1 HP. At least I don't take damage. Okay, 1 down. They're gonna both attack, right? We got this, chat. Look at us. Easy peasy, chat. I don't want another one of these because I feel like the card would be great if I had more card draw, but I don't have card draw. Like, if we had just a boon of card draw, it would feel really good. 8 months of fun and happiness, right? Right? Or $1 million problems, buddy. Sorry. Probably mostly $1 million problems. Ooh, it's Ranwid. Random relic, give him gold, give him noon. Okay, which one is Nunchaku? Every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. I think I trade that one. We got Vajra, Boo, and Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards in a turn, draw 3 the next. None of them are really good for synergy, but neither of them are bad. Obviously, Vajra is perfectly acceptable, but Vajra doesn't help Austin do damage, which is how we've built our deck, right? Not gonna hold on to potions for what ifs, right? All right, our first attack does plus 50% damage now. I hope so, Admiral. I hope so. So close. So close, yet so far away, chat. It does, Mastani, but it just still feels not great, I guess. Because I kind of want to get rid of all of my attack cards, you know what I mean? It's an ambitious goal, but a cool one. It's a really nice card for dealing with pain, right? But not for this deck. Stick to the plan, chat. There's another flatten. There's an Austie does vulnerable. Defy is so good. Can I buy high five, defy, and remove? Chat, let's do some math. Okay, that's 103, 203. I can't, no. I could buy defy and remove, though. Defy, flat, and remove. Okay, we'll save our money for the next store now. Because there's another one. Okay, we still... Our ability to keep Austie alive, I would say, is still incredibly sketchy. So we still need more solutions to that problem, I think. Okay, let's do this. I think I just need better block cards for myself, so that Austie's better protected by me just literally blocking myself for myself. Oh, that's good, Admiral Broco. You have to let me know how Starlink goes up there. It's kind of neat. Okay. A little better, chat. This is the I like to sacrifice my pet deck. Which I'm not gonna do. See, we are not good at blocking still. Not even a little bit. All right, my sound effects are broken. That used to happen a lot in the first game. I should have played Flatten first there. It's okay. I was nervous, chat. I guess I'll defend. If I draw the card next turn for Austie to nuke, it's going to be, I'll be really glad that I... And I did draw it. I'll be really glad I did it that way. The damage on that's getting a lot better. I honestly wouldn't mind a second of that card, right? It's starting to feel a little better, chat, right? It's getting warmer. Nope. Ooh, oddly smooth stone. Super helpful. Super helpful. We're getting close to endgame. I want to upgrade that now so I don't forget. And I really dislike this fight. It's just such a pain in the butt. Can't nuke in this fight. Okay, there's that. There's minus strength. Okay, we almost blocked all of that. You're here to get back, to be honest. The time off is nice, but it's like a calling. It's what I love to do. Yeah, I'm sure you also probably get a bit of cabin fever, right? Just like constantly in waiting mode, you know? That said, I'm sure it's still nice to fucking not be working sometimes. But I feel you, dude. Give you some purpose, feeling productive. Can be a good feeling. That guy's hitting for 0. That negative strength is ravaging him a little bit. If you're wondering, the hand does get visually bigger the more health it has. So as you increase its health, it does indeed get bigger and bigger and bigger. Not too bad. Nope. Greedy, greedy, greedy with deck size, chat. All right, room full of cheese. Where's my cheese enjoyers in chat? This is a room full of cheese. You look around to see if there's any traps, and above you, there's just more cheese. The candles, also cheese. Furniture, cheese. Floor, cheese. Ceiling, cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slammed shut, and guess what that was made of? More cheese. I feel like I'm gonna do that because this character is not good at getting max HP. Finesse is really wonderful. Oh man, but that's amazing. I'm gonna do that and finesse, because that's super, super amazing. I think we don't fight the elite. Same, Snow Queen, same. Honestly. This might as well be an elite fight, though. This fight sucks. Gonna try to keep my deck clean. It's not easy. Let's make Bodyguard free. That'll be very helpful as the fight goes on. This is a really, really shitty turn. This will put him at 17. Hmm. About 15. I think it's best to just do this. I guess it doesn't matter. Either way, we're taking damage and he's dying. Okay. Better. Everything feels hard in this deck right now, so it's tricky. That's really, really nice, though. Because I'll be able to cycle basically almost everything in my deck next round. Getting there. It's a 32. There we go. 37. Exactly what we needed. All right, let's see. Deal 12 damage out of soul. Whenever you play a debuff on an enemy, they take 9 damage. I do have a debuff card, right? The Defy. So it's not horrible, right? And I feel like our damage is a bit on the slow side, so giving myself a little bit of extra oomph would be helpful. We're definitely resting. We're in such bad shape. All right, chat. You got about 90 seconds before the boss fight starts if you want to grab a drink, snack, whatever the case may be. We'll be right back to get destroyed by this guy trying to suction me in. All right, I'll be right back. All right, chat. Thanks for your patience. I may have accidentally stumbled across cookies while I was gone. So we'll deal with those. Yeah, I basically misclicked on some cookies. All right, chat, let's not get sucked to death. As fun as it sounds, chat, it's not so fun, okay? Hey, these are Oreos too. They're just the lemon kind, which are the superior kind, obviously. Obviously. Wow, Aussie's attacks do 4 extra damage. Nice. Good luck, team. Nice, Snow Queen. Don't tell me what to do. No, you eat your disgusting Oreos. I'll eat the good ones. Got 21 damage, chat. Not cool. Things are looking rough, chat. There you go, Warbara. Hell yeah, look at us eating cookies as a team, chat. Anything for you, Derpy. We won the second defect run, yes. Okay, Aussie hits a lot harder now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things are not looking good, chat. I feel that, Jimmy. I'm glad you got some extra sleep, dude. Kind of wish I could have played that one too. I should maybe have not drawn cards there. I don't want to die to getting sucked in. It's not good, chat. I might have to get some more cookies, chat. I may not have a choice. Eight. 14, 22. Let's do this. No reason to let it carry on, chat. Just get out. Just get the F out. Sacrifice. If Aussie is alive, he dies and you gain block equal to his HP. The Scythe. You'll 13 damage. Permanently increase this card's damage by 3. I feel like you need to get that at the end of chapter 1, not at the end of chapter 2. I'm almost just thinking another shared fate's really good, especially for boss and elites, right? There's a helicopter outside. 4:20 in the morning. Didn't mean to do that. Maybe they heard about the cookies. I'm gonna go get more cookies, chat. Does anybody want some? Don't worry, I'm gonna leave you in this guy's capable hands, okay? You have a Manticore date night. I'll be right back. All right, good news, bad news, chat. The good news is there were more cookies. Bad news is there were only 4 of them. However, they're the last 4 cookies. So really, I'm helping to clean out the cabinet, right? Because now I can throw that package away. Oh, that's super nice, Tribe fan, yeah? Give 3 a chance. Ooh, what's Instinct do? Decrease the cost by 1? Ooh. Exactly, Dr. Akek. You get it. Cheers. Hi, Death Dealer. Tribe fan, how we feeling, baby? First card you played, combat's played twice. Every time you play 4 cards, draw a card. This doesn't feel like the deck for that. I can make Unleash free. Death March, I guess. I think the double card is probably the best one. Now we'll see if I remember that I have it. How do you get this class? Just buy Slay the Spire 2. And it comes with it. It's true, Snow Queen. The boys don't like the lemon Oreos, though, surprisingly. Really wish that was a store. Maybe do that instead. Just keep playing, yeah. Keep playing all the other characters, you'll eventually unlock it. I think that's our winner chicken dinner, chat. Yeah, for sure, Vobara. I did when I first got lemon Oreos, I thought they were gonna be nasty. Honestly. Like I thought for sure I wasn't gonna like them. Boy, do I hate this fucking fight. Nothing like an enemy, chat, that steals your max HP and you never get it back. I mean, I feel like if you play a roguelike and you don't hate what's happening, is it really a roguelike? We're almost there. Like when you play XCOM 2, you know you're gonna miss that 97% shot that will save your whole team, but you still do it. Even though you know in your heart what's about to happen. I want it. Oh, Excalibur, you have a mirror too? I could get a second DeFi here. I don't love it, but I can get it. I really wish I had the 125 to remove. I don't really like anything in this store enough to buy it, I don't think. I'm just gonna cry and move on to the next engagement. We can remove exhaust. Didn't I want to do that? Remove it from shared fate, right? Let's see how much strength we can remove from the boss. Oh, that stings, Derpy. Wait, am I fighting the lizard? I am, aren't I? That is the lizard, right? Yeah. Ugh. Dang it, Nomac. Your card is gonna play twice. Your card is gonna play twice. Your card is gonna play twice. Screw those stats, Derpy. You know, all you have to do, Derpy, is do your daily every day, because usually that's a decent way to get a win. Thanks, Admiral Bro Code. I actually think I'll wait. There, you can't go over Ascension 10 yet, right? I feel like they're gonna save that all the way until 1.0, honestly. Which they probably should. They gotta save some stuff for 1.0, right? Derpy, don't talk dirty to me. You say that like I'd be sad about it. I'd be pumped. Let's fucking go. Poor Austie. Oh man, do I love that fucking card. This is not the deck for it, but oh man. I'm a sucker for Smash card, chat. But this is not a good deck for it. Derpy, so you've thought about this? I love when that card's upgraded. Let's do it. Another fetch feels great. If I could afford Demesne, or however you say it, that's definitely what I would take. But having another fetch card feels perfectly fine. We kind of need max HP, so that's... We'll take that, right? Oh, God. Why? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Oh, God, chat. All that work to get max HP. Bye-bye. This one's gonna hurt especially bad. Right? This is gonna be super painful. Damn, since I'm debuffed, I can't really do any damage. Oh man, oh well. Oh well. Goodbye, max health. We hardly knew ye. Slightly better turn, I guess. They should add an elite. I think this is the elite version. Hi, Snakebeard. Nice. Maybe, chat, if we play our cards right, we can finish and start the boss fight at 69 HP. We're currently at 68. Now what do we got? Symbiote. Enchant an item with corrupted. That's 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. We don't really have a nuke, right? I guess it would be Unleash. So if we do get Austie to be big, then Unleash can hit really hard. I'm still not really remembering to do that properly. Now we got to eat through his 2 artifacts, which we did. Now he's gonna burn us with his cheating sword. This is 8 damage coming in. The burn cards don't hit Austie. That's something that I really have to remember. Casual 30 incoming damage, chat. And there went Austie. Womp womp. Okay. The deck is going to get really, really gross now. Really, really gross now. Okay. That was a fun turn. Brutal draw. Chat, we might die. Yeah, it's looking rough. We do have a fairy in a bottle, but it's looking rough, rough, rough. Deck felt good until now. Now it feels horrible. It's funny how that works out sometimes. Good until it isn't. Oh, man. Not enough. Literally 1 HP, chat. Literally 1 HP. $69 health, though. Double free upgrades. That's really nice. Well, things are not looking great. Oh, man. You know what would be nice, Derpy, if there was more of like a mastery version of the game? Like once you're Ascension 10, you start like mastery levels, and there's like a 4th chapter or something like that. That'd be neat. I don't believe I have the staying power to win this fight. I don't believe I do, chat. This is looking like a I'm about to get wrecked type of moment. Yeah, for sure, Drippy. I'd be down for that. Yeah, something then that's not just more difficulty through Ascensions, but more difficulty through variants would be neat. Like, all right, you're going to take the Forbidden Pathway this time. Because you're Ascension 10, you've unlocked Forbidden Pathway, and you don't get to choose your map route, right? Something like that. It's like a curated map route or something. I'd say what we do here is sacrifice Osti on turn 1 to get the card draw. Well, if I want to save him, what can we get it to? 12, 13, and then 2 more, 6, 19. It's not bad. Oh, right. Kind of forgot that gives him strength. Oh, yeah. I could see that, Derpy. All right, phase 1 done, chat. You got to kill the bad boy 3 times. That was time number 1. He just does too much damage. I don't know that I'm going to be able to sustain. My deck is small now, though, which is very helpful. Did not block it all, unfortunately. I kind of want to save that for phase 3. You know what I mean? You could argue that saving it, though, creates a different problem, right? Like, I might not be alive for phase 3. Thanks, Turpy. Yeah, I cannot keep Austie alive. You're saying you're bringing balance to the force? Okay, phase 2 down, chat. 1 to go. This is what we saved it for, right? There it's, that's it being used. We really, really, really need Austie to survive, right? It's a big deal. Okay, this is an important turn. I want to get to that strength card as fast as I can. 3 burns. Ugh. Oh god, 38. I keep getting all of my attack cards on the wrong turn, right? See what I mean? Like, my rotation sucks so bad right now. Ugh. Well, that's that, chat. At least my ability to... He's at -8 strength, which we're starting to feel the benefit of that, right? That's just enough to kill him. Sucks, man. We're just so slow. He's currently hitting us for 0 in the off rounds, though, right? Which is amazing. It's this round that I need to draw well, and this keeps happening. That's, I have one. No, I'm dead, right? Yeah, by 1 HP. Yeah. We just didn't have the finishing power. And we got extremely unlucky on card draw, right? Like we had turn, almost every turn I got my attacks was the intangible turn. So I mean, this is really fucking unfortunate. Because some of those turns would have been, you know, 50, 60, 70 damage, and instead they were like 5. Yeah. That's a pretty brutal one. I feel like this boss ends a lot of runs. I've lost a lot of runs to this boss. I wonder if we'll see change. I'm not saying it needs a nerf because I don't have everything like learned and unlocked and balanced and stuff, but I do wonder if we'll see some attunement of this particular boss. Yeah, twinsies. Yeah, GG. It was a really fun deck though. Like it felt like a deck that should win, right? The thing is, I just could not keep Asti alive, so maybe I need more resources to do that, right? Yeah, and we had the upgraded shared fate, but I still had 22 cards. And I think 22 cards for the... I tried to keep it small. Was still a little bit tough, right? Yeah, for sure, Derpy. I mean, Slay the Spire 1 had a boss like that too, right? If you were fighting the clock boss and you were like Shiv deck, like get fucked. Sucks to be you. Right, yeah. Yeah, the ability to reestablish your poison stack's really hard to do, right? Like, oh man, I got 50 poison on the enemy, now 0. 50 again, now 0. Oh wait, now he's hitting me for 40 a turn. Like, yeah, it's tough. Because this deck doesn't feel bad. You could argue that I could have been at like 15 cards and it would have been better. Like I didn't need Death March. I could have not taken that, but I took that when I didn't know what we were going to be. So if we didn't have Death March and then maybe another Defend or 2 was gone, and probably Sleight of Flesh was unnecessary because I only had 1 debuff card or 2 debuff cards, right? There's a really low airplane flying overhead. That happens from time to time when it's coming in at just the right angle towards the airport over our house. Oh God, Destinovas, geez Louise. I'm sorry, did that suck so bad to have to deal with? Ugh. Ugh. Lady Mac almost lost her. Well, she did lose her wallet recently, but luckily a good Samaritan turned it in at Target. But oh God. The Lizard and the Queen. I don't know, is it in the compendium? No, Bestiary is currently not activated. Oh yeah, the one with the portal. Yeah. Ah, okay, Destinova. So I'm glad to hear that. I think the most annoying part is just like, now what are you going to do for the next 5 days with no cards? You know what I mean? No go. When like, that's such an SOB. I guess you could go to your bank and try to get cash, right? Does it really, Derpy? Oh, that's good to know. All right, let's see, chat. 8, 7, 8, 8, 9. I'm pretty good on Necrobinder. That was only my 3rd loss. I'm best on Ironclad, which should be surprising to nobody. What time is it? 4:59. I'm not sure I could finish a run, but maybe. We'll do an ironclad run to end the night, chat. Why not? 150 gold, random rare card, transform, strikes, and defends. Random rare card feels kind of fun, right? End the night on a little bit of chaos. What do you think, chat? Ooh, look at this. I also like into that, right? You rang? I did ring, but I said into chaos, so careful, bud. Impervious? I feel like that's not the best. Like, it's fine. Not gonna write home about it, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't feel great. I mean, I'm not gonna cry, I guess, chat. Not yet. Almost better when I get it to play it right away, though, so it's not in my rotation. Now, if I get the barricade and stuff, like, if there's a lot of what ifs. If I can get like 50 different cards to make it work, then it's gonna be awesome, right? Can't let this guy go too long, right? Ooh. No, this is just enough, right? Do 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength, give the enemy 1 strength. Man, we were talking about it yesterday, but I am gonna really miss the heavy blade card. If I could find a way to exhaust that, that would be a really fun card. It's hard because that's predicated on you finding a way to exhaust it, right? Yeah, it was a really fun card. It gave you a very direction to build, right? Playing that. Yeah. Also, hi, Ton. Hope you're doing well today. We'll see, chat. Maybe I'll get something. Let's try it, right? It's fun to try new things. I mean, it is still a 16-point AoE. Just gonna eat all that damage to the face. My block is so bad there that it doesn't seem necessary to block there. Better to just go for it. Sometimes it's a good scary, right? Sometimes. 2 of them. All right. I'm gonna need to find the pieces to make it work, but I think we definitely go for sheer knowledge with the brain leech, to hopefully find something that exhausts. Okay, we did not find something. However, I feel like Cascade is an okay alternative, right? Unrelenting also an okay alternative. Both of those kind of solve the problem. Cascade is more fun, though. Cascade, I feel like, is super nice if you have a bunch of 3-cost cards. I still would rather exhaust them because that would be such a cool deck, right? chat? What is this shit? So asinine. Jeez Louise. That's fine, chat. I don't care. Gain 7 block, exhaust a card at random. Now I just need that to say not at random. Inflame is always good, right? I also really like Taunt. That's a good card. I maybe like Taunt more. Does it get 2 invulnerability stacks? It does. Hi, Skylar. How are you? Okay. Now we got proper True Grit. Oh, man. You come across a rickety fucking bridge that makes you delete your cards or kill yourself. Oh, yay. Never mind. Awesome event. Hooray. Free removal. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Okay, you ready for RNG to be on my side, chat? Watch this. Or not. And we've had, I feel like this is good news. All of these bad draws, chat, means that later our draws are going to be really good. We're getting it out of our system now. Maybe. Maybe Juggernaut can work. We'll see. Free box! Alright, Waterlogged Scriptorium. Navigating the murky passages, you stumble across a weathered figure working a small shop. The multitude of shelves are stuffed full of damp scrolls and parchment. Noticing a patron has entered, the scribe shopkeeper snaps to attention and gestures at some implements arranged at the desk. 6 max HP. Give a card steady, which means you retain it. I mean, impervious with retain isn't bad. It makes it a lot more valuable, right? Let's do it. I feel like that makes that a much more palatable card. Of course, I spent my money and then got an immediate fucking store, so... There's that. Ah, doubles. Ugh. No, no, no. Be patient. The guy in the back has a much stronger ritual. Hey, we finally did it! Look at us, chat. Look at us. Oh, crap. I still had energy. 1 damage for nothing. So that's how that works. When it actually works. None of those. As much as I love Perfected Strike. I don't need to heal, chat, okay? I'm not some tryhard. Do I look like a tryhard to you, chat? I don't think so. All right, that's an awesome first turn because we got True Grit, which lets me exhaust Howl from Beyond, which means Howl from Beyond will be doing 21 damage at the start of every turn going forward. Hey, Ross. I'm glad you're here, Skylar. And then get Juggernaut out of the way, make our deck more efficient. Okay, save that for when things hurt. For plating. We're not saving the rock for anything, so might as well play it. I know that's what I would play if I play this. It's not bad, though. True Grit, get rid of the other Howl from Beyond. Now they both go off. Maybe I'll get Bash again. Nope, double defend. Because why not? The vulnerability should make this hit for a ton, right? Wait. Why did it come back out? Oh, you have to keep putting it back in? Ugh. That makes me like that so much less. So much less. Yeah. That makes me like that card a lot less. I wish it just stayed there and kept getting played. Oh yeah, we already just figured that out like 5 seconds ago. Yeah. We're good. Ah, boo. GG, I guess. That didn't feel great. Demon form. Higher also very good though. But I haven't played Demon form in so long. Let's do it, chat. It's been way too long. All right. I like this store right here. There's also a store there. Kind of leaning towards this path, though. Then buyer's choice, right? Yeah. Let's see what we get, chat. Add 2 relax to your deck, gain 15 block next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add it back upgraded. Doubles block gain from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. That's kind of neat, right? 5 cards from your deck. I also don't mind that one, but I also kind of don't want it. What does it upgrade into? I'm going to go relax. You know why? Because we've never taken it. Let's do it. Let's try some new stuff, chat. See how it feels. Okay. Pay your dues. Play the demon form. There's relax. We're super relaxed, chat. Only getting hit for 1. Remember, I can only hit them for 9. I think let's prepare for next turn, and that'll be okay. Have a good day, Peltsari. Thank you for hanging out, as always. Retain Impervious is super nice. Relax is basically I get a lot of block, and now next turn I'll be able to hopefully finish off the fight type of card. GG, man. That demon form eventually makes you hit so freaking hard. Ooh. What am I, though, chat? No, it's really good. I have a lot of cards that we can take advantage of for that. Random relic, 2 random relics. Let's do it. Strikes do 3 more damage. Pocket watch again. He has the fixed set of trinkets that he gives you. Relics, excuse me. I wish these actually took advantage of that, right? I'm just gonna relax. So that next turn I have the energy. Oh, same Skylar, yeah. Man, do we draw cards. Nice. I was hoping I would get that. Like, that did so much damage. Dang it. Wait, this will do it. Perfect. Armaments is cute, right? Havoc is kind of a dice roll, right? But there's going to be times where that's pretty helpful for us. Nah. Ooh, that girl thick. I know how much you love a big deck, so that makes sense for you, Derpy, yeah. I did take Relax. I've never run it before, so I wanted to give it a shot and see how it feels. Not bad. Yeah. A lot of it, I think, would just be getting Cascade on the proper turns. You know what I mean? I think our deck is a little bit predicated on that. Pick away at her. Another body slam feels good. I think I'll upgrade it right away too. Just to give us a little bit more consistency on what we have in our hand. Getting there. Gotta love the clutter, chat. Just gonna pay my dues. I maybe should have used the block potion there. I don't think that would have been the wrong choice. Man, that demon form, we are slapping. It's almost summer, Derpy. Sundress season is upon us. Oh my gosh. Why are you picturing me in a sundress? You know that's not what I meant. Can you smith these? Neat. Sure can. Like a prep, how I love you. I actually think I'm gonna go left. My confidence is not currently very high. From the discard pile. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. Flash seems fun. Let's see what we get. Although I do believe free to play does mean stars also, right? Yeah. See, fun. Everything's fine. Don't panic, chat. I skip a lot of cards now because I really want the deck to be efficient. Like, I've grown to covet that more and more over time. A Zen Weaver? Where's Bunny? You walk through a spider web and panic! But then a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down. I need you to quit fussing up my web. How did you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider abseils down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques to you. I like that it's like a chill, all-knowing spider. Not all of them, Skylar, but a lot of them. Enlightenment's not bad, honestly. Especially for an expensive deck. Visualize your airway staying open. Each breath is meaningful. So, like now, there you go. Slow and steady, chat. Slow and steady. Anyway. Oh, Lord. Goodbye. Gonna take Sword Boomerang because that's gonna feel incredibly juicy with demon form. I'm gonna go ahead and take the money here. Just gonna go ahead and upgrade demon form. Hey, the ads already ran. Heck yeah. Easy peasy. It's true, Bunny. The all-knowing spider will deliver us to the promised land. All right, Enlightenment is how we're gonna open. We also have Swift Potion and Rock-Shaped Potion. Does anyone in chat love crab cakes or crab rangoon? Yeah? Maybe just some crab legs, if that's your jam. Okay, Enlightenment first. Then True Grit and get rid of Howl. Then Relax. And then roll the dice on Cascade finding demon form. Okay. No, Destinovas. You would love the way my wife does it, Destinovas. She sits there and opens all the crab legs and just makes a massive pile of crab meat. And then eats it all at the end. All right, we've paid a lot of our dues, chat. You think so, Skylar? I don't super love cracking crab legs either, I'll be honest. This definitely feels like the turn to just use Impervious. God, I really need those debuffs to go away. Otherwise, I'm gonna get dead. If I throw this, does it turn me? Yes. Good to know. Not bad, chat. Not bad at all. Our damage is actually pretty solid. I mean, Demon Form is super broken, right? Especially for boss fights. It's so freaking good. Like, you're eventually just hitting so freaking hard. Too late for feed. 8 damage to all enemies. Deals 2 damage for each other attack you've played this turn. Transform your whole hand into rocks. Hmm. I don't think I want any of them. Is that boring, chat? I would like horny mommy, please. Can I order that? Aww. Boo. Fight me, Ironclad. The Ironclad fights tanks. Yes. Mighty fight. Take weapon. Choose 3 attacks and give them instinct. Give a stun to your deck. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 cards. Instincts makes cards cost 1 less. So like Boomerang could be free. Both Howls could be 2 instead of 3. Whistle, I mean, I don't mind Whistle for like a stun is so powerful sometimes, right? I'm gonna do that. I mean, I suppose a stun is powerful all the time, right? You're never like, oh man, I stunned the enemy. How shitty. All right, give me 1 sec, chat. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Oh. How's our map looking, chat? Good, bad, medium, everything in between? It's a nice finish. Mandatory elite, but that's a nice path. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay, relax. Sounds like I'm telling you to relax, chat. Our damage is really solid. Like, really solid. When you write "I'm relaxed" in all caps, I know you mean it. You know? Hey, chat, look, it's our favorite frickin' fight. Impervious gonna do work here. Derpy, I'm gonna ban you forever. My legs are looking good, though, I'll say it. Okay, I don't need another one. Right, we have plenty. All right, chat, you come across a tea party that's in need of a little bit of murder. So you walk in and you kick the knight right in the face and his head rolls onto the floor. Everyone applauds and says you're sexy as before. Ooh, we got Vambrace, nice. That's spicy. I want it. And some card draw. Let's go. That's extra spicy. Ooh. If you upgrade the Enlightenment, it's for this combat their cost is reduced. Oh gosh, that's so juicy. I don't, Derpy, no. I could have rolled the dice, but I'd rather just have control over the energy I have. Is it really, Derpy? He's now stunned. I think so, Gambler, yeah. God, Impervious Retain was such a good choice. Huh. Well, that's a fun reference. Not bad. Oh, God. Oh, God. That turn. At least they're all in my hand now. Are you running a burn deck? Apparently, whether I like it or not. $17, 29, 29. Oh, we got it. Forgot about Demon Form being OP. Take a couple of free upgrades. Oh, so good. So helpful. So helpful. Hey! In my good question mark turn? How dare you? I need to look at the map. I have no elites on this path. Make it rain, chat. And that fight is over. We only have 100 gold, so not much here. Man, Vajra would have been so freaking nice. It's not much, but a little bit of extra efficiency is always welcome, right? Okay, let's go for upgrades. I should be able to do enough damage this time. That's pretty nice. I definitely could have done the 300. That's okay. 3 upgraded cards will take a chat. Okay, we can enchant a card with exhaust to remove the exhaust. Oh, it's not allowed to be that one because it already has an enchantment. However, I'm okay with the stun not having exhaust. That feels pretty great. All right, run the ads, chat. Let's showtime. Let's showtime? Can you let's showtime? Is that a is that a thing you can do? Let's showtime. I know how to talk, chat. I'm gonna give those let's let the ads run for about 30 seconds. Oh my god, Skylar. All right, chat. Ready to get your ass kicked with me? Turn 1 stun feels so juicy. However, this feels even better. Damn it. Really hoping to sneak the demon form there. I'll definitely draw it here, though. Or not. I wonder why I didn't just play Shrug It Off there. It's because if I draw the demon form there, then I can't play it. All right, I've paid my dues. Now we need to stabilize. Why did that not work? I think this card's bugged. Oh, to 1. Can't be 0. Okay. Right. Never mind. $24, $24, $49. Well, we need to stabilize because we're taking a fuck ton of damage. All right, chat. Let's try not to get destroyed. Yeah, not buy 1, 2, 1. Still pretty good. But not, maybe there's better things. 40 freaking damage, man. The stun. We got it. Well, fuck that guy in particular. Anywho, that works. I mean, it's like we got 12 points of demon form cooked up, right? And then you got the stun card for 50. Yeah, goodness gracious. You know what's funny is, remember in that one store I said, let's take Chemical X, that seems fun. Seeing that pay off like that feels really good. Because that was nasty. G, F, and G. Heck yeah. Thanks for the GGs. That was a really fun end of the fight. I pity you. Kill. Return to the bottom, ironclad. No, I'm a top, I swear. I think that's what his line is. You dealt 1,600 damage. You're now at 34,500 of 52 billion. No, Sim, I'm leaving. Oh no. We just won our run. I'm so sorry. Hi, Ultra. Hi, Spoofy. Hi, Tay Tay. It's good to see all of you. No, I'm definitely leaving. I was even trying to go a little fast there so that I could get going. I'm so sorry. I didn't lose though. I did win the run. We had a really, really fun run where we killed the boss like really unexpectedly fast. How was GeoGuessr tonight? I hope it was good. And 101 months? Oh, did you clip it? Share the clip in chat and I'll show the raiders. It's what clips are whitelisted. Thank you very much for 100 months, Sim. Here, we'll watch this together. This was the end of our previous run. Things were looking spicy. I had 23 HP, right? Okay. And the boss had 344 HP and was going to hit me for 40. And here's what happened. The stun. We got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And dead. Anywho, hey, it thinks I should watch Sim. Good call. Is that an old clip or a new clip? I was very surprised that we killed the boss there. I didn't expect to do 343 damage. Do you have a new YouTube, Sim? Is that a true clip for recency? You do? What kind of YouTube is it? Is it just for your like channel, or do you have a content idea? What are you doing? Hit me. That was a really wild finish to that fight. If you ever want to come hang out, feel free to toss a follow. If you're watching on YouTube right now, please don't forget to subscribe, click the bell so you know when I go live. I do multicast on Twitch and YouTube every night. If you're ever wondering who I talk to on YouTube every night, there's a bunch of deviants over on Twitch that are a lot more talkative. I'm out, chat. I'm sorry. I'm glad I could share a lot of awesome wins with you tonight, though. It's for current events, places, and geopolitics topics, but we'll see. May post there once in a blue moon if I'm feeling motivated. Okay, so not necessarily I want to make money and a living from that YouTube channel, but I want to do some hobby stuff and things I want to share, and just we'll see how it goes. That's neat. I like that. I love passion projects. That's so cool. Yeah. Gamertech, have a good night. Goodbye, Derpy. I'm not showing chat me in a sundress. I like that, Sim. You know, I've been a big fan, being a creator, of having things I do that are not thinking of how it could be monetized. You know what I mean? Because I feel like that mindset could be hard to shake as a creator. Like, I should do this in front of chat. I should do this for this reason. Sometimes you just do shit because it's cool, right? I'll drop you off somewhere else. Ultrasaurus, can you go live? I don't think so, chat. She's not going to do it. All right, be right back. Let's see. You guys want to go from unhinged to more unhinged? Let's go say hi to Penny. She's live. That's a compliment. She's my unhinged brethren. Auntie Penny. See, there you go. There you go. Bye, Spoofy. Have a good night. Ultra, it's so good to see you. Keep being wonderful. Have a good one. Sim, thank you very much for the raid. If you guys aren't following my friend Simcopter1, please, please, please do yourself a favor and toss him a follow. He's a wonderful human being. Just one of the most beautiful voices on Twitch, and just those dad vibes are... Don't look at his dumpy emote, though. The nerve. The nerve. Goodbye, Tay Tay. It was good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope life's good out there. You're very welcome. Bye, Blue Frost Applesauce. See you next time, buddy. Spoofy, no, don't gigantify that. I'm trying to leave. I gotta focus. Bye, Crafton. Hi, Crafton. Bye, Tribe Fan. Bye, Excalibur. Bye, Dav. Bye, a newbie. Love your face, dude. Oh, God, Chad, I gotta get out of here. My life is becoming more and more unhinged the longer I stay here. Goodbye, Gambler. Goodbye, Chaos. Bye, Lord Conti. Bye, Lurkers. Bye, Ultima. Thanks for hanging on YouTube, as always. Appreciate you, buddy. Stop it, Crafton. I will ban you forever. Forever. Goodness gracious. Bye, chat. I'll see you next time. What am I going to do with you, chat? What am I going to do with you? Chat, it has been my pleasure to stream for you tonight. I think. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. All day, every day. Everybody who subbed, gifted sub, gave bits, donated, all of those things are how I do this for a living. So thank you very, very much. Appreciate you so much, chat, especially now as me and my wife are in a bit of a transition. So thank you. Remember to take those positive vibes, chat, and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend Penny. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, okay? All right? No news, just transition with the move, money's tight, figuring things out, you know, all that good stuff. Bye, Samir. Bye, Skylar. Bye, Snakebeard. Get out of here, chat. As always, you know the deal. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.